Hello. Gotta wait for the YouTube to catch up so I can mute it. And it's being really slow. Here it comes. Ah, got it. Before I had an echo. And it gets the wheel of death. Doing great. Let me refresh that. Whoops. Got Chloe. There we go. Hello, Carrie Ann. How you doing? Hey, Dave. Hey, Joshua, you're not blocked. Hey, Nancy. Yeah, you're not blocked, Joshua. Hey, Joseph. Whew, no wonder I'm hot. The fan's not on. So how are you guys all doing tonight? Nancy, do you want a link? I can send you one in Hangouts. I think. This pizza is an experiment. It's goat cheese and spinach. And I've never had goat cheese before, but so far so good. Oh, hang on, Nancy. Let me pull up Hangouts and I will send you a link. Oh, hey, Donna. Couldn't see you come in. Nancy Jones. Okay, Nancy, it's in StreamYard for you. Pizza. It's Friday night. Gotta have pizza. Are you begging? Get up here. Up here. Come on. Thank you. Hey, Jerry. Hey, Eli. Eli, do you want a link? I can send you one in Hangouts. If anybody wants a link, we can get connected on Hangouts if we're not already, and then I can send you a link. And that'll also link you to Ken because it's actually Ken's Hangout, so he'll have it if you want to get on his panel. Thanks, Dave. I appreciate it. Okay, Eli, give me a minute. I'm learning how to do this. Okay. There you are. Okay, Eli, it's in StreamYard. Or in Hangouts, I mean. Rub your forehead.
How are you?
Hey, Ron. Hey, Seth. Ron, do you want a link?
Let me pull back up chat again here. I always lose it when I come into StreamYards. I don't know why I always lose the chat. But I do. Hello, everybody in chat.
Well, gee, Ken, because it's Red Shirt Friday. Support your troops.
Yeah, well, my red shirt is over there, and it's way too cold for it right now. I have my sweater on because I'm freezing.
Well, I just cooked pizza, so my house is like roasting, and I can't open the door because it's snowing out.
Yep. Well, it's
No.
it's cold and rainy here. I can't even open up my windows. Nothing. It's pouring down rain, and it's coming down sideways.
Yep. It's snowing sideways here. So
Yeah, it's supposed to snow here this weekend. So
okay, Ron.
not over this sweater. It won't fit me. It's too small over the
Right.
sweater.
Little beggar.
I'll figure out something one of these times. I just got to get a red sweater maybe one of these times.
So I made this pizza. It's a goat cheese and spinach pizza, Sam's Club brand. And I actually took a picture of it before I cooked it. And I'm going to send it to the company with a, hey, your quality control needs to be better. There was, hey, Ron, there was literally 9 tiny tomato slices on the entire pizza. And they were all down the middle. So
Hello, how's everybody?
doing good. How are you?
Doing good.
Joshua, I saw that earlier on the replay when I replayed it back.
And hello to Nancy again.
So those are drums in the background.
Hi, Lisa.
Behind you.
Anna, I do like my shirt.
That's what I thought on your stream earlier. I just wasn't sure what they were, but
Oh, geez, really? Here, you want a closer look? Great. See, look, there's my drum set.
nice electric drums. Right on.
See, there you go. Damn, people. Are those drums? Oh, they're fucking bagpipes.
Lisa,
They're bagpipes. They look like drums. Damn. Hey, Lisa. How are you, dear?
Are you begging? I got you can see your face.
look at
Mine.
Chloe. Chloe's like, okay, I'm not looking at you. Okay, I'm looking at you. Okay, I'm not looking at you. Okay, I'm looking at you.
Oh, good grief. Put the camera too high. Good job.
Oh, wait a minute.
Eli, rub your forehead. No, your forehead.
There we go. Let's
Hey, what's up,
Sorry, I
guys?
just had to give you a little shit there.
Hey, it's Tony.
Hey,
Tony
Eli.
over again.
What's up, man?
What's up, man? How you doing? I'm trying to. Okay,
Try to what?
I think I got still. Never mind. I got it. How's it going?
It's going.
Hi, Nancy.
It's going down. Wait,
Oh.
wait,
Oh
good.
yeah, I wish I had a beer right now.
Well, here. Do you want mine?
Service redneck.
Here, you want mine?
Hey, I want one, man. I bet it's good and nice and cold, right?
It's ice cold.
Lisa, I could understand
Carrie?
that.
What's up, Donna?
You're
Well,
lucky, you're lucky, Lisa, that it's only until the end of the month. Here, it's until the end of April.
Well, this is just a temporary closure, so they can, at least in Rapid City, they're closed until they can deep clean all the schools and also determine which kids are showing symptoms and which aren't. And then they're going to open them back up like in a week. But honestly, I think they probably won't. I think they'll probably end up leaving them closed for a while and see how.
Here, the schools are closed until April 27th.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, 3 weeks.
Well, me, like, I'm in
6 weeks here.
Well, spring break's a week, and the teacher's already sending me homework by online, and she told me if just in case it if they don't have school for another week, then then go ahead and do their homework online. I was like, oh, what's up, Seth? Hey, tell your mom I already sent her an email that I'm not gonna go live today. I just had a long day today, and yeah. No, really, I'll tell you about my day in a minute. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
No. I went to the store, right? Well, my daughter had a dentist appointment. It took all day long. So, like, went to HEB, it's a grocery store, and it was so packed. There was no carts left. Everybody's getting bread, milk, and everything.
Yeah.
It was crazy. And this lady, she tried to steal my basket and take off, and I was just like, oh. And then my daughter's Medicaid ride didn't come because up to like almost 4:00, and it was and I didn't have time to get prepared for anything, and I was just like, oh, well, I'll go live on Sunday. I was just like, I was beat, and I was just like, I was like, let me see if someone else is on so I can hop on, because I need a little discouragement away from it, you know what I mean? Like, and it was just crazy. She was just like, she threw my stuff out. She tried to take off with it, but when I turned around, I just picked up my stuff and took the cart. I was actually, and when I got dropped off at the store, like, people were just like, oh, bring your own bags and blah, blah, blah. I was looking for a cart, and there's these little tiny ones where I just got whatever I could.
Yeah.
It was crazy, man, for real.
Yeah.
Yes, that would be neat.
It's crazy. The world's gone crazy.
Yeah, I know. And everybody's all being rude and everything else, bumping into me and everything, and they're like, well, you can't cut in line, and I'm just like, I'm only going to the two if you got 5 items, that was faster. I was like, I'm only going there, and it was just crazy, man. It was chaotic.
Well, you know what they're doing here now too is not only are they closing the schools and stuff like that, but they are also shutting down. They're going around the city looking for people who are doing home daycares, and they're shutting them down.
Yep.
Wow. What's up, the ladies?
And telling them that they cannot do home daycare.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, over here in Texas, they're saying that we got enough to last and everything to restock the shelves and everything, and because in Texas they have their own electrical what do you call it, grids and everything, and they last for a while. But if this lasts how long, people could just go crazy and start taking stuff and robbing stuff, and like, I mean,
well, I went to Safeway this morning, and I was going to the pharmacy. I didn't have to get anything else. Yeah. And I was so glad because there was, I got one thing. I got a 12-pack of my kind of toilet paper because I walked down the toilet paper aisle. There was 6 packages left, and there was only one of the kind that I get. And I'm like, okay, I still got to have a pack at home. I'm just going to get this one in case something happens and they don't get anything in soon, but I didn't fill my freaking cart. You know what I mean? I didn't take all 6 packs that were left. I left some for my neighbors.
Wow. Thank you, Carrie Ann's been asking a question, what's it like here in Canada right now? It says, the schools are being closed for 3 weeks. It's not too bad here yet.
See, that's what I'm worried about.
We only have 56 confirmed cases here. That's it.
Yeah.
See, what worries me is the hospital that we have ain't prepared for any virus like that.
No hospital's prepared for it, no matter where you are in the world. No hospital.
Yeah, but you have all these hospitals that are ready. We're not even ready. And that's the most saddest thing about it is we're not.
Oh yeah, we're ready for this virus. Yeah,
they're not. They're not. They're probably mixing it with all this other stuff and trying it out, and and it's crazy. I'm not gonna be
guinea pig.
Yeah, guinea pig. Yeah.
Well, that's what you are, is a guinea pig right now.
I am.
Non-alcoholic.
Oh, there you go, Nancy.
Guinea pig.
Nancy.
We're going to see how many people we can take out with this virus, and then which ones don't get taken out, and then the next time we release it, we'll make it stronger to take out the fuckers we wanted to take out.
Yeah.
It's a population control.
Yep, Jerry. Toilet paper,
Yeah.
paper towels. Exactly.
But nobody believes that. Oh, the government wouldn't do that to us. You want to bet?
They don't care.
You know about you?
No. And you know what? Did
But
you hear about
we're the stupid people that put them in power. Okay, we'll put you in power so you can kill us off.
exactly?
No problem.
You know what it is now? The money's not gonna there's the money's the money's not gonna have a value. They're gonna have the one you order. They're gonna have the chip that they've been working on, and then there you can sell stuff, food, just everything you can think of with the chip. And I think that's what they're trying to do. I think I'm being dumb, but it's true though. I mean, they're trying to get rid of the currency, so this is how they're gonna do it. Maybe
Slowly.
it will happen.
Oh yeah, eventually.
Because you think, I'm sorry.
The checkers at Safeway were talking about how management was discussing whether they should go cashless or not.
Yeah,
I'm like, really, dudes?
I'm telling you, the money's not going to exist anymore.
Yeah.
Soon. I'm not saying it does. No, I'm not saying it will, but you have all these conspiracies and everything.
Lisa, I didn't see the news conference, but I watched part of it on replay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jerry, there were just lines for miles.
They are.
At Safeway and at Walmart too, because I had to go there this morning. I only had to get one thing, and it took me half an hour to get through the line.
Yeah.
There were so many people in line.
Yeah,
And that
down in
was
Heaven.
line.
Exactly. It's all about card. Yeah, it's just debit cards. You know what? The money is fake. And you know what? People are worried about their bank accounts. I was reading in the news. Sooner or later,
Hey,
the
one,
money.
one.
Oh, sorry. Yes, but sooner or later, the money's not going to go up either anymore. It's going to be a chip. And that's how they're going to control the people. Right now, they can't control us. But when they do, then we can't do anything. Every thought, every moment of our life, they're going to know. Everywhere we're going to go, they're going to actually know in the click.
No, if we don't let them.
Only
Before I'll let anybody put a chip in me.
Yeah, but what would you do if you couldn't sell, you couldn't eat because of that? I mean, I know, everybody says 666 and everything, but at the same time, it's like
I would just go off the grid and go into the mountains and life happily.
I
know how to hunt and how to clean stuff. So I would survive.
Yeah,
I need a chip to stay alive. I'd be like, yeah, fuck you, and see ya.
Yeah, you're not putting a tip in me, that's for sure.
Oh, hell no, not me either. But a lot of people that are desperate will. I wouldn't. I would be like, hey, how do you shoot a deer again? You're not deer, but I'm not like that. But if you're hungry, then I'm sorry. Please forgive me. But if you're hungry, like you eat a raccoon.
Now, right about now, in every church around the world, they're going, I told you, it's a happening. It's the apocalypse.
Yeah.
And how many times have you said that over and over again? Every time there's like a major illness or there's,
Yeah, exactly. When the Gulf War started, way back in the day, the first Gulf War, I was in church. The guy said, it's the end, it's coming. And I stood up, excuse me. I said, do you have a date so I can party?
Lisa, wave. Oh, there you are.
He goes, what do you mean? I said, I'm tired of waiting for the world to end. When's it going to happen?
Yeah, that's what my fiance said. It's always, it's going to end this. It's false prophets. You know what I mean? I'm just like, I don't like to say it because it's conspiracy only. You know what I mean? Like, it could happen.
So, Eli, hi.
Hi, Lisa. Hi.
I wanted to say this real fast where my kids are not killing themselves. Eli, so if everyone that don't know, President Trump declared a national emergency today.
Yeah, I know that.
Right now, the only thing he has done with the national emergency is given the hospitals everything they need to fight the coronavirus. The nursing, you're no longer going to be allowed to go visit your family in the nursing homes.
Wow.
Right.
That's like they're getting ready to pass away. They've ordered extra respirators and all that for hospitals that may need them.
Yeah.
There is no travel in from the UK, and no one's allowed to go to the UK
Well, I heard like at midnight they got till midnight for families that are living in the UK to come
to
back
get
home.
it.
And
Right.
some people are complaining because they got to put money on. I'm sorry
That's
about
not the only thing. And the people that are returning from the UK is in a
sorry, Miss
14-day quarantine.
It's
Mhm.
actually passed because it's past midnight in the UK. That deadline is gone.
Oh.
Nobody's leaving the country now.
No, they're saying America time.
Right.
Oh,
So
okay.
So what
the
happened?
Americans that are returning back from the UK will have to be screened and be put in a 14-day quarantine.
So now what happens to
Ooh.
Ghana? She's there.
Well, guess what? She'll be 14 days out of quarantine, won't she?
Or
Well, that
you just
sucks.
spend more time with Gamer.
Yeah.
You know, what would you choose? Your boyfriend or quarantine?
Let's see. Boyfriend, quarantine. Boyfriend.
Regardless whether she's allowed to come back now or when she comes back, she's still going to be in that 14-day quarantine.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, it makes you wonder what they're going to do with the American and Canadian border now.
Poor Ghana.
They asked about that too. They asked Donald Trump about that today too, and he said as of right now we're not shutting that down because Canada, their outbreak isn't as bad.
No, because there are only 56 cases here.
So they're not closing that border down. They were asked. Donald Trump was asked that today too.
Yeah, and they can't because do you want to know how many billions of dollars per day that goes across that border?
Exactly.
Did you hear about
back and forth?
Did you hear about that female that was telling Trump, well, have you tested yourself? And he kept on avoiding the question. And he was all like, well, I'm going to go now.
Yep.
Everybody that's been around him
Hi,
has
Gamer.
gotten sick. And I bet you anything, I don't know, conspiracy, but I mean, like,
Gamer.
I bet you anything he's gotten sick and he got the best care ever, more than what we'll ever
He's the
have.
president of the United States. He's our leader. Of course, they're gonna give him the best care. Of course, he's gonna be put in quarantine. And they do that in any country.
Here for you right here, but we won't tell anybody else we have it.
Mhm. They will. They got it.
Right.
They got it. I think it's man-made. I think that the bio.
Man-made. It came from China, for fuck's sakes.
Donna, Trump hasn't been tested. He refuses to be tested.
Wow.
Right. He
That's
says he doesn't need to be tested because his doctor said that he doesn't have any symptoms or signs.
That's cool. He's hiding it.
that's literally on every. It's not just one channel's perspective. That's like every news agency out there is reporting the same thing that he
But
refuses to be.
I don't like Donald Trump. I can't stand Donald Trump. But if he's telling the American people, don't just go to these emergency places, because now everybody's going to have them, where you can just drive up, they stick whatever they got to stick in your mouth and whatever. But he's telling everybody, don't go because you have a runny nose or whatever. So if he's preaching that, he says that he doesn't have any signs, then he shouldn't be tested neither, because the tests are very rare and they're expanding the tests. They're making it different now. So
But I think he should do what many other politicians and famous people have done. If they come into contact with somebody with the virus and they know it, they self-quarantine. He refuses to do that. He continues to shake hands with hundreds of people on the campaign trail, all that kind of stuff. He's not taking any precautions. And he says,
that one guy,
it doesn't matter if you use hand sanitizer. It doesn't kill the virus.
that one guy during the press conference that talked, Donald Trump went to go shake his hand and he bumped elbows with him. He wouldn't touch his hand. I thought that was funny.
I'm telling you, they're trying to keep everybody secluded so they can bring out something that they want to bring out without people noticing. And also everybody's been noticing. I'm noticing that my phones. I was gonna try it on the phone today. Everybody's complaining at the store that their phones were kind of crackling up and didn't work. And I was and mine was like that, and I was just like, what the hell? I was trying to be on the phone.
Well, my phone's always like that in Walmart, so
Yeah, that's true. But at the same time, like, I just think that they're trying to do something. They are.
Yeah.
They're up to something. I don't know what it is, but
I don't know whether anybody's up to something or what, but it's like, I'm just going to keep living my life, and I will be extra careful about washing my hands when I come home from somewhere. I will be extra careful about not touching my face when I'm out in public. so I'm not picking stuff up and
Exactly, Don.
putting it all over me, whatever. I don't think this is some big conspiracy. This kind of shit happens every couple of years. We get some kind of virus that mutates, gets really virulent, and spreads. And everybody freaks out and says exactly what Donna just said. They're killing off the population. Really, Donna?
They are. They are. But
There's
look at the people.
And then there's paranoia.
Yeah, you're right.
And I think that most people are going towards paranoia, and it's not necessary. Just be careful. Don't go around people that are obviously sick. If you have loved ones in your family that are older, you may want to just separate yourself from them for a while so that in case you pick something up, you don't give it to them. I'm not going to be seeing my parents for a while. They're both past, one's late 60s, one is early 70s. I'm not going to take the chance. I love them to death and I want them to stay alive as long as possible. So, they're in that high risk group. But, there's a certain amount of paranoia that is coming into all this that I really try to stay away from.
Yeah.
Because
And me too, I'm going to be vigilant, live my life, and not worry about living in fear. You just can't live in fear. You got to go on. Life goes on as normal. Just live your life. Just be vigilant. Be careful of everything you do. Wash your hands. Take precautions for yourself. And if you're in a store and you're next to somebody or something like that, just don't face their way, I guess.
I was in the Dollar Tree this morning, and I have a cough and a runny nose because the weather changed from like 60 degrees to 30 degrees in like 24 hours. My sinuses always act up when that happens. Mm-hmm. So I go to Dollar Tree today, and I'm walking down the aisle. I cough once, and 3 people turn around, glare at me, and leave the aisle. I'm like, what the fuck?
She got the corona, run!
Yeah, so, while I was walking the store, it was real packed, and I was thinking to myself, freak. And then, but in my mind, I coughed a little bit because in my mind, I was thinking someone's going to cough at the store. And then I coughed. I was just like, oh, that's just me because I'm thinking about the cough. Like, I mean, seriously? Like, haven't coughed all day for that.
I walked into Walmart this morning, and there was an employee at the door, and they had a big, huge jug of hand sanitizer. And he said, here you go. Here's some hand sanitizer. I'm like, I'll wash my hands when I get home. I have hand sanitizer in my purse that I'll use when I get to my car. But if I use it now and then walk through the store and pick my shit up, what good is it going to do? You guys are just wasting hand sanitizer. Put it on the way out. And he's like, oh, I never thought of that. I'm like, what the fuck? Really? That just blows my mind.
Okay, like today, I didn't have any hand sanitizer, right? And everything I touched, I was just like, I got hand sanitizer and I wiped the basket, and I was just like, oh my God, like I was just like, in your mind, you're like, it was dirty still, like your hand, you're like, oh my, it makes you think though, like it makes you think like, oh my God, I mean, it freaks people out, you know what I mean? Like
don't forget to clean your car keys too. Ron was talking about that on his stream.
Okay, so Lisa, you have children. You have 3 of them. How are you teaching them about this? What are you teaching them?
That's a good question.
That's a good question.
I didn't get to teach them anything. The schools here took over and taught them how to wash their hands and sanitize. Like they taught the kids to, when they're washing their hands, to sing the happy birthday song, the ABCs.
Mm-hmm.
And they taught them to either cough in their shirt or in their elbow and not to touch anybody's hands.
But when you have them together at home, what are you doing to prevent them from spreading things from one child to the next?
You can't stop that.
That's impossible.
You can't. Man, look at
close all your kids in plastic,
You're always gonna touch something, okay?
Cold and now I got the cold, and guess who's going to get the cold next?
Yeah, It just goes around. It's a vicious circle.
There's no stopping it at home. We all live in the same house. The boys share a bedroom. You know, Izzy's room is right next to my bedroom. There's no stopping it.
Right.
You got a house full of a bunch of people living in the same house. This person's going to get it. He's going to get better. Next thing you know, a couple of days, this person's got, and it goes around until it comes back to you again.
Yeah, and I have a 1.5-year-old. Everything goes in his mouth.
Yeah.
Everything.
Right. So what do they know though of this coronavirus? Are they even, they're probably not even young. I mean, they're probably not even old enough to understand what it completely means.
No, they aren't.
No, my daughter got a little nervous, and I just explained to her, calm down. It's kind of like having a normal cold or flu. Just this one's a little stronger and they're taking precautions. That's it.
Eli, can you send Dreams a link, please?
Oh yeah.
I'm not hooked up with her yet on StreamYard. I need to do that still.
I got you.
Hello, gamer.
You can't sit there and worry about it. Just
Open my email.
All right, well, speaking of kids, I have to go back. They're screaming in the background. The boys are trying to kill each other.
Well,
Okay, Lisa, have fun.
Hey, Nancy, can't stop it. Can't stop it.
I'm sure. Yeah.
there you go.
I'll be back if I get them settled and
Right.
fed. Food always shuts them up. Bye, everybody.
Yeah.
Have a good one, Lisa.
Hey Jerry, I'll hook you up in a minute, bro. Okay, I'm gonna send her an email right now. So,
Nancy, what the hell of a question to ask? What have you been doing to prevent the spread from one brother to the next? You can't.
Yeah.
Unless you want to put him into a house that he doesn't live in.
I mean, I know a parent here. We were just talking in the I took some trash out earlier, and we were talking in the hallway. And this mother actually decided that she was going to separate her children, and she actually put them in 2 separate bedrooms. One child sleeps in one bedroom now, the other sleeps in the other bedroom. Just while all this is going on, she's actually separated the children. I said, "What? How's separating them?" And they're twins. You can't separate twins.
They're in the same house.
So they're in the same house. Why are you going to separate twins and put them in different bedrooms and not? I mean, for goodness sakes, you can't keep a twin apart from another twin.
I'm sorry, but this mother must be from fucking Looney Tunes.
Just kids living in the same house, unless she is constantly following them and wiping after them with Lysol wipes. Separating them isn't going to do a damn bit of good.
Right.
Okay, Dreams. I sent you the link.
Rub your forehead.
And that's just a little weird. You're gonna fall.
Hey, Dreams. What's up?
Wipes and everything, and go. Oh, he touched that. Gotta wipe that. Oh, he touched me. Oh, gotta wipe his hand.
Yeah.
Brother, fuck off.
Camera here. And Lisa says it's not
All right, gamer. Take care.
Away from each other.
All right, later, gamer.
All right.
Later, gamer.
They're gonna share their toys no matter what. What are you gonna do? Wipe down every toy every time that kid grabs it? Don't give me that toy. You can't hand it to your brother. You gotta wipe it down first.
Yeah.
Like that's one Looney Tune mom. If you're doing that,
Exactly.
fucking something
I
wrong.
told her to put the twins back together. I said, don't separate them because they're going to miss each other. And I said, I don't know if you know what it's like to be a twin. I know what it's like to be a twin. I have a twin sister out there, and you know how awful it is knowing you have a twin out there and you can't even see them.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just my God.
You mean to tell me there's another one of you?
Yep, there's another one of me out there.
Joshua, I don't mind too much as long as it's not the F-bomb. The F-bomb will get deleted, but
Yeah, you can't swear in the chat.
That's what I need to start doing.
No swearing in the chat. That's it. Or I'll
Hey,
get
Dreams, did you get my email?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's cool.
I had a long day, man. It was just
You look
in my car, and my ride's not coming. I just barely got back home an hour ago. I'm just like, I'm not set up to do nothing.
It's a little different if you're on panel. You drop the odd F-bomb every, but don't make a habit of it either.
No, I get a lot of that, and that's why I got a lot of mods to be like, they'll take care of them.
But don't swear in the chat.
Yeah, they didn't get offended. I'm just like, hey, we're just trying to take care of our channel, and
I'll spell it out for you. No swearing in the chat.
They're like, oh man. Okay.
Man, my dad and I, when we are together, we get really rowdy and we get really ornery. And my mom's like, "Oh my God, them two are at it again." But
All right, Mary.
uh,
Thanks for coming.
he was talking about maybe stringing a hose through the bathroom window to the toilet with the sprinkler head on it. And he goes, "I wonder if your mother will notice." And I'm like, "Duh."
All right, Jerry. We'll see you later, buddy. Thanks.
Hey, Jerry. Sorry.
Well, Anthony keeps talking about this $20 bidet at Walmart, and it's really tempting. Not just for this, but
The only problem with that,
just because
Susan,
it's been something I've wanted for a while. So
but the only problem with that is it shoots cold water, and when cold water hits your butthole, it puckers.
It'll make you wake up first thing in the morning.
I'm sorry, that's just a little too cold first thing in the morning. Really, if I'm gonna wake up, I want a nice warm sensation.
It's like a Christmas.
Not one of those sensations. I just got out of my sleeping bag and go to the outhouse, and I'm in a fucking igloo all of a sudden.
What are you cooking, Lisa? Lisa's got good cooking.
Hell yeah. I'm looking at it. Looks like
And she always has good meals too.
And Lisa's hungry. Oh, really?
Yeah, I know.
Hungry
What's
table
cooking,
meat.
Lisa? What's cooking?
And what are you cooking, baby?
Hey, Miss Redneck, what you eating?
I'm thinking of having a
She's having pizza.
Oh, some chocolate pizza looks like it.
You having pizza, Susan?
Oh, sorry.
Ooh,
Pizza.
knew it.
Turn it off.
What's on there? Is it
well, it's supposed to be goat cheese, spinach, and tomatoes,
looks like it.
but there was only 9 little tiny tomatoes on the entire pizza, and they were all down the middle.
See? She's having good food. Look at that. She's having steak with sauteed mushrooms and onions, Parmesan noodles, and veggies.
No, Ken ate the tomatoes.
Damn that bitch. I'm coming over, Lisa.
I'll be right over, Lisa.
Bitch, I'm coming right over. Damn.
Just for those of you that didn't hear this before, I'm asking for prayers for my step ex-wife, Ken's ex. She got diagnosed day before yesterday with lip cancer.
Ooh.
And so she is trying to quit smoking. She's doing pretty good. She only had 1 cigarette yesterday. And they're probably going to do surgery in about 2 weeks. And we don't know how extensive that surgery is going to be because they don't know how extensive the cancer is. So it could be a simple thing, or it could be disfiguring and life-changing. So if you guys have good thoughts her way, that would be much appreciated.
Yeah, for sure.
Definitely got my press, girl.
And Nancy, Lisa said you and I can come over there for dinner anytime you want.
I know. I saw that. I was like, yeah.
All right. As soon as everything settles down, in 6 months' time, I'll be over.
Oh, that food sounds so good. And here I was just going to have a chicken pot pie for dinner.
Oh, that sounds good too.
I had fish and chips for dinner, so.
Chicken pot pies are the bomb.
Yeah, but homemade chicken pot pies are even better.
Well, this one's Marie Callender's one.
Oh, those are good.
Those are good.
So.
Those are really good.
Yeah, I'd rather have homemade stuff than processed. Story.
Oh, yeah.
So
Now with
Well,
everything going on too.
I buy a lot of frozen because I'm on such a small amount of budget for food that all I could do is buy food that's already prepared that has everything in it because it's just so much cheaper for me. I can't afford to go and buy fresh meat and fresh vegetables and stuff. I can't do it. I tried, and
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
can't. I have to buy what's cheap.
Hmm.
I can't do it. They're only giving me $75 a month for food. That's all I get.
That's insane.
I can't
Yeah.
afford to go out and buy fresh.
We live
get
on
fresh
$25
meat
a month.
and all this.
When I lived out in Washington, I was getting $185 a month in food stamps for one person.
Yep.
But I didn't live in Seattle, and we weren't under the political circumstances that we are now. That was 11 years ago. So,
I can't afford to buy food. It's really hard anymore. And because I have a rewards card at Walgreens and at Rite Aid, I get whenever I buy food there, I get an additional 30% off. So that helps an awful lot. But the only thing they have are the frozen meals.
You know, see, my son Robert's on disability, and he gets what does he get? I think $1,800 for the month.
So
Out of that $1,800, it's $950 worth of rent first.
wow,
That's what he got. Been $950 for rent.
that's insane.
How can anyone make it in these days and times? How?
No. Can't.
And then you got, everybody wonders, well, how come you're homeless? Well, the government ain't doing shit for me. So that's the problem.
And they're thinking they're helping us out. Give us more money.
I'm so glad that we quit smoking when we did because Tom and I were both smoking, and if we were smoking now, oh my God, we couldn't do it. We couldn't do it.
Well, I'm trying to quit.
See, that's why I go out to the reserve and buy mine cheaper.
I roll my own, or I roll ours. I have an electric roller, and so I spend it's $14.99 for one of these bags.
See what that says there, Susan?
Oh, yep, Dakota.
Dakota.
But yeah, it's $14.99 for a big bag of tobacco, and that makes 2.5 cartons. And then it's $2.99 for a box of tubes, and it takes about 3 boxes for about 3 boxes for one bag of tobacco. So basically, I'm spending $17 on a carton of cigarettes, and I'm putting the labor in myself. So.
Yeah, these are basically when we buy the carton, it works out to be $2 a pack.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Pretty cheap. But probably in other countries are more expensive, though. I mean,
Hello, Turkey. Sorry.
I know in Australia, the packets of 40 are expensive. Like close for $20-$30.
Yeah, well, we get these off the reserve.
Yeah.
When I lived in Washington, we used to drive up to the reservation.
Hello, Anthony.
We used to drive up to the reservation and buy our cigarettes there. And at the time, they came out to about $1.25 a pack.
Wow.
But if you got busted transporting more than 2 cartons off the reservation, they busted you for trafficking in cigarettes.
Wow.
$20 for a carton of smokes? What?
Yeah, if you brought more than 2 cartons off the reservation, and they knew about it or they caught you, they would bust you for trafficking cigarettes.
Wow.
Joseph Roll, how are you?
Joseph.
What's going on, Joseph? Joe's in the house.
Hello, Joseph. Hello, Carrie Ann.
Oh, be careful with that, Cherokee. Chocolate and sugar combined in a
And
dog
fat.
is not a good thing. If your dog is bigger, it probably won't be too affected by one cupcake, but I would not encourage that behavior at all. I would not allow that.
I would not spend $200 on a carton of cigarettes.
So. And you know what's worse about affording food too is, even though I get $75 a month on food stamps, I also use a little bit of my Social Security money I get on the side to help supplement a little bit extra for food. But when I tried the food banks, because somebody told me to go to the food bank, but the thing is, here in Seattle anymore, you cannot go to a food bank if you get food stamps.
Which is just insane.
They will not allow you to go to a food bank if you get food stamps.
What? That sucks.
Yeah.
I mean, you know what? What I worry about is if the food runs out. It's just like in those movies, those apocalyptic movies where they get a big old truck and they move it in front of the city and they start like, you know, giving people like a carton of like a box of food rations and everything. That's what I'm worried about. They do.
Yep.
Hey, Eli, you got neighbors?
I do. Nosy ones too.
No, do they have cats?
I have no idea. Oh boy. I better watch out.
Hey, Dreams has cats. Let's go to her place for dinner.
Yeah, hell yeah. Watch out, Dreams. I'm hungry now.
Can you think about
Kitty.
What's on lunch today? Cat's fillet.
were you here?
Hello, Running Bear. Welcome.
No, we're gonna have catfish.
Catfish.
Man, that is just insane for cigarettes.
I ain't saying nothing. I'm sorry.
$50 for a 25-gram packet of tobacco is nuts. Even
Hey,
if
my
you
name is 30 Cats. Ooh, nice.
even if you do the exchange between the U.S. and Australia, it's still insane. That is crazy.
Honey, guess what? We're having catfish tonight.
It's crazy. If I was going to send you $100 for this food, it would cost me $147 Canadian, $100 American.
Wow,
Exchange.
that's crazy. It didn't used to be that bad.
No. And I keep
Fancy,
by the day. It was at 74 cents. Then it went down to 73.
Yeah, Carrie, how's the
72.
smell?
When I was in like 8th grade, I went to music camp at the International Peace Gardens in North Dakota, on the border between North Dakota and Canada. And we dealt with the exchange rate because everything that they sold there was actually sold with Canadian money. So we had to exchange our American money, you know, and use Canadian money. And at that time, it was about 89 cents. 89 cents in Canadian was $1 in American. So it wasn't too bad, but
yeah.
Cherokee goes, catsup and cat's burgers.
And why do you think there's a lot of Americans?
Shut up, dude. He's gonna kill me.
Money. Well, our money's worth more over there. Yep.
Oh my god.
yep.
Oh. You know, she'll get me back. Watch.
I'll come in your stream on Sunday under a cat name.
Oh no.
Like the 70s and 80s where the Canadian American dollar were equal.
Yeah.
My allergies.
Those days are gone.
Well, see, the problem is like if I sleep with this fan on and all this dust, I need to clean it. I'll wake up with allergies and I'm thinking, shit, I'm gonna die.
Donna, you can eat cats if you're allergic to them because you're not allergic to their meat. You're allergic to their dander, and you're not eating their dander. So you would just fine having cat for dinner.
Well, yeah.
Aww.
I bet you have to just look at the cat.
What's the matter? You've never in your life you wanted to go out and eat Sylvester.
Have y'all ever had hay fever when you couldn't breathe? Now that I do not ever want to have again in my life. Hay fever.
Yeah, that sucks.
Where you're like, you know what I mean? It's like you can't even.
Anthony.
Anthony.
The dreams has a hold with you, Paul.
Anthony.
Poor cats.
Now my niece, she used to have pet rabbits all the time, and I go over there and she said, "Look, I got myself a new rabbit." I'm going, "Good, but are we having him for dinner?" Don't talk to me like that. Eat my pets like that. That's what they're for. No, they're not. Yes, they are.
How did you eat
Rabbits
monkey?
too. I'm gonna eat Peter Cottontail.
When my husband was in Panama, he ate monkey.
Yep.
Okay, guys. I want to ask you guys a question. Okay, let's say if there was more food. Let's say it just got wiped out, right? Okay, and I know we said deer. I know we whatever. Okay, what like in your household, you have a cat, dog, or whatever. Like you go hunting, what would you eat first?
I would go hunting. I wouldn't ever eat my dogs, even
No,
if I
no. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like hunting, like out and hunting raccoons. You know.
Oh.
That's what I meant.
Maybe.
You can eat squirrel. You can eat
I couldn't eat
raccoon,
my dog, so
rabbit.
It would just depend on what I came across first. Kill.
Roadkill.
You can eat
I'm like,
pheasant.
I'd probably go for rabbit.
And there's
I like
probably
rabbit.
lots of wild turkeys around.
Yep.
no, I got a dog too. I wouldn't be. I'm not like that. So I love my dog.
Rabbit, deer, or turkey. Yeah, I would go for any of those.
I never had deer before.
You've never had venison?
I never had
Oh,
deer ever.
sorry.
Eli, you are missing out, dude.
Oh yeah, it's so good.
You gotta get yourself a big venison roast, throw it in your crock pot for like 8 hours with a little bit of sauce and maybe some veggies. And when it's done, oh my God, it will fall apart in your mouth. All you got to do is put garlic on it so that it takes away some of the gaminess. That's all you got to do. It's like, or lemon juice.
It's really not gamey though. I don't find it gamey. I found it just melts in my mouth.
Yeah.
Tender.
Where do you buy it at?
No, you go and shoot it.
Yeah, I don't buy it because my dad and I go hunting. I haven't gone hunting in a couple of years, but he goes hunting just about every year, gets at least one deer, and shares the meat with me. So I don't.
Go to it. About 10 kilometers away from me, there's a deer farm. The guy raises deer, and you go and actually buy a whole deer, and he'll cut it up for you and everything.
No way. I'm saving my cutbacks for something big.
And it's all grain-fed deer, so.
Man, I'm your friend now, guys. I need to come over and eat some deer.
Oh, Donna, I would go hunting for the stuff that would kill me just so that it won't kill me in my sleep if I kill it first.
Exactly.
I've heard bear is really good, so.
Beer? I've never had a bear before.
I've heard it.
Yeah.
Joseph, here you go.
Fart on it. And
I've tried moose meat, and it's really nah. That's not very tasty. I really don't like it.
Never had moose, but I have had elk, and that is by far my favorite wild game.
Or have cockroach. Just kidding.
No, thank you.
Cockroach sandwich. No, just kidding.
Oh, thank you for shopping China. Cockroach.
Exactly. Or cats. No, I'm just kidding. No, miss it, dog. I'm not wild, no, whatever.
Ron Navaday says he did a good job on that.
It was Anthony. He's the president of the United
Hi,
States.
Hey, Anthony.
Anthony.
Anthony, is that the Italian flag behind you?
He's the new president of the United States.
All hail, President Anthony.
No,
Look at his ears.
ain't no president. It's called dictator, motherfucker.
Okay,
This guy.
here we go. It's not my other red shirt, but it's a red shirt. Here we go.
Well, this is the closest thing I found to red. So
Both
Here
are
we go. I'll just put it like this for right now so I can get it put on. There we go.
cute.
I fix it. We get into eating cats. I got a buffet.
Nancy, do that. Nancy, do this again. Go like this again.
What?
Stretch back. Go like. Look at the Hooters.
No. So you got to be correcting the shirt. Ooh, look at the snowballs on that baby.
I ain't saying
Just
nothing.
picking up on Mom's Chinese impersonation.
Broccoli and cheese? Yum!
Yum, no, that's food right there. Yum.
No, I'm just letting you know
Nacho?
now. If we get to eating cats, I have a Golden Corral buffet across the street. Because I already lost count after about 38 cats. So
Nobody's
Crazy.
gonna know our address, huh?
Damn, that's what kind of cheese Lisa's putting on that broccoli too.
Well, you know, I got a box last month from a good friend in Wisconsin. She sent me all kinds of different cheeses: dill cheese, garlic and onion cheese, bacon cheese with bacon in it,
Wow.
sharp cheddar, Swiss mozzarella. It's all for Wisconsin. It's all Wisconsin cheese.
Nice.
All different kinds.
That's what you get for listening and knowing somebody from a cheesehead state.
Mm-hmm.
Nancy, have I told you lately I love you?
Wow, that's different.
Pepper jack cheese is good on broccoli too. So.
Oh yeah.
And I have half of it in the freezer, and it freezes really well too.
And you know it's really good if you want to spice up your broccoli with cheese. Is that sizzling hot jalapeno cheese?
Wow.
Oh, boy, that'll make you mouth sing.
No. What's it called?
Give you the ring of fire the next day too.
No shit.
I want some jalapeno peppers. They're good.
It's okay, I like my hot and spicy food, so there you go.
A couple of years ago in my garden, I grew something entirely pointless. Heatless jalapenos.
Never ferment there. She scared me. I thought she was gonna pull a can joke.
No, I actually bought heatless jalapeno seeds and grew them, thinking maybe I would like the jalapenos better if they weren't so spicy.
Yeah.
No, they just tasted nasty.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, it didn't help.
They taste like a faded bell pepper.
Yeah, Ken tried them and he was like, "This is really not impressive." I'm like, "Yeah."
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's like ghost peppers. I love the flavor of it. You take the heat of it away from it, and then it's pointless because that's part of the flavor.
Yeah.
Yep.
By the way, if you guys see me moving around a lot and fidgeting, I got
My dinner
I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that, Dreams.
I'm sorry.
I got an Chester in a really bad place. I'm a bum, and I'm like trying to find a good, decent place to sit for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I'm doing this too, because I'm hurting a little bit on my thigh and everything. So I mean, I'm
habanero peppers are nice and hot too, especially when you dry them out. Ooh.
That's why a lot of people like cilantro because it's got a good flavor, but it's not so hot you can't eat it.
Yeah.
mm-hmm.
Oh, I can't find where my
He brings me over a bag of habaneros every year, and I sit there and I get my grater, and I'll grind them all up like this, and go, "Ooh, it's hot!" And then go like grind up more and dry them out and put them in my chili sauce and everything else.
Right on.
Convenient.
You might not say right on. He's like, right on. Where's the toilet?
Well, I don't do spicy. My stomach doesn't let me do spicy, so.
Oh, guarantee this.
Mine doesn't.
Mine
anymore.
doesn't. Ooh, it gives me the run.
Actually, if you start eating it, one spoonful, you go, "No, it's not bad," until you start getting into it.
Yeah.
And then it's one of those kind of burns that kind of creep up on you.
Oh yeah. Oh.
And the next thing you know, your mouth is on fire. The next day, you wonder why your ass is on fire.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
was listening meaning to the song by Johnny Cash, Ring of Fire.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, that hurts.
That's why I call it a ring of fire chili.
Cherokee, she actually has a disease that causes sores. It's not a pressure sore. It's an actual disease that causes her to have sores, and wounds, and stuff.
Boy likes this. Last time I had one in this area, they admitted me to the hospital, so I'm just staying zen right now.
Yeah. But all you can really do is keep it clean and disinfected the best you can, and
Yep.
What's that?
What is that?
It's rough.
Oh,
What is that?
That's dehydrated and Cheetos.
Oh wow.
Wow.
what? What the? What?
Is that hot stuff or?
Yeah.
Is that like jerky?
No.
No,
Yeah,
it's hot stuff. It'll burn you when
you want a piece? I'll make you one.
No, thank you.
Oh, then they get
No, that's actually a pepper that's dehydrated.
looks like an alien
Oh,
pepper.
It's alien poop.
Yeah, he's just not saying it. He's part of the conspiracy. What's going on?
I'm gonna snap a picture
I
of
knew
this video.
I knew it. The flags in the background.
Eli,
He's a
Eli,
dictator.
see, I'm gonna snap a photo of a clip of this video. Next time I go back to Mexico, I'll say, "You want to hear what your kind said about your peppers?"
You're like, yeah, what you're eating, you're shitting out. I'm shitting out already.
No, I tell you what really hurts you are these right here,
Oh, hell no.
the seeds.
Keep that.
Oh yeah, the seeds are always the worst.
Oh yeah, that's the heat. That's
I gotta go scrub my hands. I'll be right back.
It's a conspiracy.
Don't touch anything on the way to the sink.
You know why he's gonna wash his hands? Because if he touches his eye, guess what?
In the afternoon, don't scratch your ass.
Well, that's the best part, man. Just kidding.
Stay 6 feet away from Donna.
Hey, I'm lying.
That's the best part of it.
Number one rule: whenever you're handling hot spices and everything, do not touch your eyes or any other part of your body. Just go wash your hands. If you touch your eyes or any other part of your body, especially if you're going down south, you're going to pay for it.
Yeah. Alexa,
Yeah.
what's my notification?
One new notification from Amazon Shopping. Juicing machine kiosk has arrived.
I'm a product tester for this company. I don't even know the name of the company. They contacted me one day after I ordered something from them on Amazon. And they asked me if I wanted to be a product tester. And I'm like, okay, right on. So they put money in my PayPal account. They tell me, they give me a choice of like 3 products. I pick one. They put the money in my PayPal account. And then when I order it. And then when I get the product, I write a review, maybe do a little video, put it up on Amazon, and then send them the link to that review. And then a couple weeks later, they give me a choice of another 3 products. Well, this time, apparently they like my reviews because one of my choices this time was a $150 juicer.
Wow.
And it just arrived today, and I didn't have to freaking pay for it.
You did say juicer, right?
I said juicer.
Okay, I thought you said deucer. I was like, oh, I want to see that.
I got something like that.
What the hell of a juicer?
I
I
got
$150 deucer. I want to see that.
I got a letter.
Deucer. Anthony thought she said a deucer, and I thought maybe a gooser.
I've gotten a letter before from somebody wanting me to do a product review for Amazon and stuff like that, but they wanted to pay for the item first. They were, and I don't have the money to just on a whim to pay for just anything.
I want to try that.
If it's a legit company, they'll send you the money to buy it.
This company, they were going to have me pay 50%. Like they'd give me 50%. I'd pay 50%, and then after they got the order confirmation from me, then they would put the other.
Get me a drink. I'll be back.
PayPal, and I told them I can't afford 50% of that. I just don't have that kind of money. And she went back and checked with her boss. Came back. She goes, "Okay, the money will be in your PayPal in a few minutes." Sure enough, there it was.
Yeah.
So they paid for the whole thing.
So you get to keep the product, though, right?
Yep.
Mhm.
All right, eBay, here we come.
Well, Ken was like, what the hell are we going to do with a juicer? We don't have room for that. And I'm like, well, if we end up not using it, then I can sell it for at least $100
Mm-hmm.
here locally. You know, I don't even have to go to eBay. I can just sell it locally here. And
All right. Hey, do a raffle.
yep. Oh, that would be a good idea.
Yep. Yep.
But so I'm gonna do the review tomorrow. I'm gonna have Ken film me and like opening it, putting it together, the whole bit, and then I'll edit that. Well,
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to edit that much though. God, that would take forever to edit. I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but
Do like I do, plan much as you can ahead. That way you don't have to edit.
yeah. Well, but it's a lengthy process of
Well, you can shorten it.
setting it up, you know, all that stuff.
Well, you can always shorten it.
Yeah.
As far as setting it up, do like I do sometimes. I'm like, look, I got to peel this. I'm going to turn the camera off, peel this. I'm not going to sit here and show you how to peel. If you don't know how to peel, you shouldn't be in the kitchen.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
I might just set it up and then, you
Yeah,
know,
as far as setting it up, you know, you got to do it. You know, hey, it comes with instructions. It's called read them, put it together.
but I'm going to have to. I mean, the last time I had a juicer was when my kids were little.
Yeah.
And I was juicing blackberries one day and I forgot to put the lid on the part that you put the fruit in.
Yeah. Shit
And
shot everywhere.
let me just say that my kitchen, I mean, I turned it on and it immediately started throwing shit all over the room. And by the time I got it turned off, my kitchen looked like somebody had been brutally murdered in it because there was blackberry juice all over the walls and it looked like blood.
Mhm.
And my husband comes home and that was the first thing he saw when he walked in the door was the kitchen covered in what looked like blood. And he went, Susan, are you okay?
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm fine, dude.
I was making.
Get out.
I was actually making some tomato paste, homemade tomato paste, and my pressure cooker exploded because I had the
Oh,
wrong
God.
tomato. Yeah, and tomatoes was everywhere, man. It's the same way. It looked like someone's body just exploded.
Yeah, I put somebody through the wood chipper. That's why the kitchen looks like
Yeah,
that.
yeah. He'll say, Bill Clerk to come by today, honey, but I took care of him.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can drive your car for another 2 months. You good.
Oh, honey, yeah, CPS stopped by, but they
Yeah.
won't be doing that again.
Yeah, I think the case is closed.
I got my red shirt. There we go. See, I got it. I got it. It may not be fully on me, but it's there.
And just in case Beauregard Parish is listening, no, I don't know anything about the disappearing caseworker, okay? Don't come be asking me no damn question. We actually have one of our CPS caseworkers managed.
Ooh.
I think she fucked with the wrong person, and and of course we live in swamp, so good luck finding the body.
No kidding. No kidding.
Between the gators and the hogs, and and the crabs, good luck.
I've had to deal with CPS twice.
I
One-
dealt with them once for about 15 minutes, and they never come around again.
my son was about 6 weeks old,
Mm-hmm.
and our landlord decided she didn't like us because I kept calling her boss and saying, hey, you know, we've got ants coming into our apartment and Christine's not doing anything about it. Hey, we've got fleas. Christine's not doing anything about it. If I bug bomb, they're just going to go to the neighbors and then come back a week later.
Yep.
You know, you need to bomb all the building, the whole building, blah, blah, blah. And I just kept, because she wouldn't even answer my calls. So I kept going over her head.
Yeah.
And he got pissed off and called CPS and said that the CPS worker told me that the report said that my son was crawling around on the floor. Now, remember, he's only 6 weeks old, but he was crawling around on the floor and picking up moldy food off the floor and eating it.
Wow.
And my son was sleeping at the time, and I'm like, I told the worker, I said, just a minute, let me go get my son. I'll be right back. Went in the bedroom. I come back with this 7-pound kid because he was only 7 pounds at 6 weeks old. He was a preemie, and I mean he could barely hold his own head up, let alone crawl.
Crawl, yeah.
I walk out with this teeny little kid, and the worker goes, he's not doing any kind of crawling, is he? And I'm like, no.
Yeah.
And then she also said that I was feeding him spoiled milk.
What?
And I looked at the worker. I said, number one, okay, he gets breast milk, but it's thawed out like 10 minutes before I feed it to him. So there's no way it could be spoiled.
Right.
It was pumped and immediately frozen.
Yeah.
You know, that's an impossibility in my house to have spoiled milk for the baby.
And if it was, he can get it straight from the source.
Yeah. But there was a whole other list of things, and every single one of them, the caseworker just went, "This is bullshit." This is
Anthony thinks about every day.
closed the case literally that day. He just said, "Don't worry about it." And then when my daughter, this was like 5 years later, my daughter was a really early preemie, and she had apnea. And it wasn't just when she was sleeping. She would just be laying on the floor playing or something, and all of a sudden she'd turn blue and stop breathing. And I kept taking her to the doctor, Hey, Jack. And
Hi, Jack.
the doctor kept ignoring me, saying I was making it up. He kept saying, you're just seeing things. She's not turning blue, blah, blah, blah. I finally took her to the emergency room because she'd done it like 6 times in about an hour.
Yeah.
And did it twice in front of the emergency room doctor. He admitted her to the hospital for monitoring, and they got a hold of her pediatrician and chewed his ass. The next time I went to see the pediatrician, he said, "Oh, we're going to set you up at Children's Hospital for some extensive testing." And I'm like, "Okay, cool." Well, we get down to Children's Hospital, and there's a camera aimed right at her bed.
What?
Every time I walked in and out of the room that she was in, it was like a room with 6 other beds.
Yeah.
The nurses would basically hover. And then after about 3 hours of us being there was actually a nurse sitting by her bed 24/7. And every time I went near her, the nurse would just stare at me and watch me. And it wasn't until after we got out of doing the testing and got back home, the CPS worker came to visit me and told me that they had just found out it had been reported by her doctor that, well, they didn't say by who, but after everything he said, it only made sense. The doctor told the people at the University of Washington, at Children's Hospital and at CPS, that I had Munchausen by proxy syndrome, and that I was hurting my own child to get attention.
Wow.
And so for a year, I had a CPS case open, and they came in. They literally came to do her therapy that she needed at our house.
Yeah.
Instead of me having to take her somewhere, because they wanted to see me and her in our natural environment.
Mm-hmm.
And after 3 months of that, the CPS worker and the therapist were all like, "We don't see anything going on here. She's gaining weight. She's not constantly sick. Yes, she has apnea, but that happens when she's sleeping. That happens when she's playing on the floor. You obviously have nothing to do with it." But CPS would not close the case for an entire year because it was such a big,
Mm-hmm.
a big issue that if it was a possibility. And
because of what they opened it under.
Yeah. So for a year, all the therapists came to my house, and which was fine by me. And after a year, they closed the case with their apologies. And I went back to that doctor and I slammed down the paper that said the case was closed. And I said, okay, look, the case has been closed because he had talked to my family doctor
Yeah.
and told him that I had this syndrome.
Wow.
And so every time I went in to see him, he would grill me about how I was treating my kids and stuff. And I ended up going to a different doctor because it was pissing me off. But I went back to her pediatrician and I'm like, look, dude, you lied about me and CPS knows it. And I'm filing a formal complaint. And I did. And after I filed the complaint, like 6 other parents came forward and said he did the same thing to us. And our cases have all been closed. He ended up losing his right to practice at that clinic.
Yeah.
Well, you know, I had CPS over here about what, 3-4 months ago or something like that. They knocked on my door and they wanted me to answer questions about my neighbor's kids.
Oh, wow.
I sat there and I went, why are you asking me about my neighbor's kids when I'm not there to watch her neighbor's kids?
Yeah.
Or watch my neighbor's kids. I don't have nothing to do with the kids. I
Yeah.
don't talk to the family. I don't go in there. I've never once even seen the children.
Wow.
And I said, don't ask me about them because I have no idea. And they go, well, have you ever heard yelling or screaming or what sounded like children getting beat up or whatever? And I went,
I'm glad they never asked me those questions. I would say no because I try to keep it down.
and even if I did, man, it's none of my business.
Yeah.
I'm not going to go and get involved in it.
I wish they'd ask me those kind of questions about the screaming and shit. I go, look, I try to keep it down. I'm sorry. But my wife's brutal, all right? Yeah, I know.
Get out of here and leave me alone already. Because I said, don't ask me about my neighbor's kids. I have no idea.
I only had one problem with our CPS office because my office, when I worked for HUD, was right like down the hall and caddy corner from them. And I used to let them know all the time in the break room, you know, and it pissed some of them off. I said, you know, it's not, I don't think your job, I'm not saying your job's totally worthless, but it seems like when someone's actually physically abusing or sexually assaulting a kid and they holler at you at one time, you go, oh, my bad, we'll leave you alone. But you get one guy or a woman that's just trying to discipline her brat.
Mm-hmm.
And y'all put them through the ringer for freaking months and years at a time. But yet you let the guy that was, you know, dicking his 6-year-old daughter in the butt every night, you just slap him on the hand.
Yep.
And you know, and that's the one thing that burnt me. You know, because if you go back,
I had to go to the same thing with that his biological dad, he was born with his arm like this, okay? He went to go pick Seth up when Seth was in the 3rd grade, or I don't know what grade Seth was in, but his bad hand brushed against Seth in a different way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Now,
Seth picked up. So he told it to the teacher, and the teacher was like, well, it came into a big, huge police investigation. But but it's like that night when it was his turn to go talk, he left. He just split town. But the teacher was like, oh my God, she's going to get mad at me. Oh my God, she's going to see me. And I went up to her and I shook her hand and I go, you know, I do have to say thank you for making my son feel so safe with you. And he was not.
Well, you can't.
More to me to have my son be safe with someone and talk to someone.
Yeah.
You go, you just did your job.
Yeah.
You did your job.
Yeah.
We
No.
can't.
Thank you, and I'm like, no problem.
Now, if I ever heard a child in here screaming bloody murder or running down the hall, screaming and frightened out of his life, yeah, then I might get involved. I might go out and investigate and find out what the crap is happening. But if a parent is dealing with their child and the child's crying or something, that you think I'm gonna go get involved? Forget that business.
I usually holler at the window, beat him again, a little something. Dug in my garden.
But you know what? You can't even hit your own kids now these days without it being something wrong.
Shit.
Yeah.
You know what I tell them people while I'm beating my kid in the store? I'd look at them and say, "You're next."
He's a brat. They want.
Well,
No,
You don't go and
it's
get
not
involved in
bad.
people's business.
But I've seen kids throw boxes of cereal just because they don't get it.
Yeah.
And it's just like, and you say no, and then the way you talk, and it's just like, oh my God, he's a bad parent.
Hey, ask the state of Indiana what happened with my oldest daughter when she was 16. Her teacher told her, she had one of those teachers, busybody teachers that said, "Well, your parents can't do this, can't do this, can't do that, can't do this," and she basically, my daughter said, "Well, my dad does that to me, and just to make me mind." And the teacher turned me in. And the funny thing is, they came to me and they asked me if I was doing that, and I said, "Hell yeah, I do." She's either going to listen or that's what's going to happen to her. And they said, "Well, you can't do that." And I said, "You know what? You're right." So I went and packed her clothes and I gave it to the woman. "You fucking deal with her."
Oh, wow.
Hey, they took her for 2 years.
Wow.
And before she was 18, they gave her back to me because in their custody, she got pregnant.
Damn.
So I was like, "Now tell me how to raise my kid." Y'all couldn't even keep her ass from getting pregnant.
Yep. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, they sent her back home because she got pregnant, and they were worried about all the implications. But just to let you know, I sued the shit out of them.
Good.
Gaffa.
How my first house got paid for.
Hey, Gaffa, what's going on, buddy?
Gaffa.
Gaffa.
Because like I told that judge, it was a woman judge too. I said, it's funny. They tell me what I was doing is wrong, so they take her, and she's pregnant shortly after they take her. So,
wow.
Apparently my way was working. I said, apparently my way was working. Because I said when she was with me, she wasn't getting pregnant.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I know from experience, having lived in a group home situation.
Well, see, that's what they had her in, a group home.
They, you earn, like in the one I was in, you started out like on level 1, which is like really restricted. You couldn't go anywhere, couldn't do anything.
Right.
You were basically babysat by the house parent if you weren't in school, kind of thing. And then you earned privileges and earned levels, and you get to level 3, and basically, as long as your chores were done and your room was clean, you could be out until 9 o'clock at night doing whatever the fuck you wanted to do.
Yep.
And as long as you were back by 9 p.m., no problem. And the shit that I did living there was way worse than what I would have ever done living with my parents.
Well, yeah, because my daughter got pregnant by the guy that was working there.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Wow.
Yeah, go figure that one out.
I hope he went to fucking jail.
Nah. They took his license away from him and fired him. That was it.
He should have gone to jail.
You can't. In that state, 16 is the age of consent.
But she was under his care.
Don't matter. He was under that age. He was only 25, so there was nothing they could do.
But I don't know, out in Washington anyway, and in North Dakota, there was laws pertaining to, like, if you were in power over another person, like a teacher, a house parent, something like that, then if that happened, there were extra consequences because you took advantage of your position.
They basically ruined his career and fired him. That was about it.
Wow.
I mean, I wasn't worried about it because, it was going to happen anyway. That's the reason I was so strict on her, because I knew she was doing that,
Yep.
And that's why I was being so strict on her. And, they thought they could do better, and they found out real quick.
Nope.
He says, and put Gaffa's comment up.
And the only reason they settled was because they knew they were in the wrong. The federal side, you know.
That's cool.
Oh gosh.
Hey Joseph, we're watching it now, and SmackDown is very different
Need a
without an
background.
audience. There's no audience on SmackDown at all.
Wow.
They moved it to the Performance Center. There's none.
Well, they already said that any event's going to be no audience. But,
It's weird to see it though. You know it, but when you see it,
yeah, I know.
oh,
You got to wonder, where are they getting their energy from? Because normally in a situation like that, they would get it from the crowd, you know, and with no audience.
I need a blue screen. I know. I'm gonna get one of those little sheets, those blue sheets.
No, get green, don't get blue.
Yeah, get green.
Green, I'm going to. Cause I need one.
Because I got a blue and it worked, but it sucked.
Yeah, I know. Well, I'm gonna get a green one though soon. Just yeah, I know you get them at Walmart or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make my own green screen. I'm just gonna buy some drywall and paint it green.
Yeah, you could do that.
I just do it because you know.
My green screen cost me a whole
Yeah.
$10.
Yeah, I'm just trying to have fun. Okay.
My green cost me a whole $10.
There you go. How about that? That's better. There you go.
Yeah, I think it's the other way around.
Yeah, I'm gonna get one too. So.
Oh my gosh.
That's funny, Eli. All I can see is like your face with no eyes, and then below it was the word nope.
Nope.
Oh.
No gaffer. No gaffer. No.
Do me a favor. Any of y'all ever go to your local? Hey, any of y'all go to your local Walmart?
Yeah.
Try to look for a green sheet.
We won't find one.
No, because they don't carry them because they force people to buy an actual chrome green screen.
But you can go into the Walmart fabric department
And get it.
and buy enough green fabric to make your own green screen.
Just alone, Gaffer.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But they don't specifically, like used to, you can go in the sheet aisle and get that color green sheet. But they don't carry them no more because they don't want you getting a sheet for $7 when they can make you go to electronics and spend 15.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, good grief, Gaffa.
Oh my God, Gaffer. Shut up, Gaffer.
I want to get me a green sheet. It doesn't have to be one of those expensive ones, right? I can just get me a green sheet, right? Like a sheet.
Yeah.
If you can find one,
Yeah, if you can find one.
Yeah, Walmart has them, right?
No,
nope, they won't carry green sheets.
Anthony was saying that. They don't
You either
carry
have to go to the fabrics and get green, or go to the electronics and get an actual $15 green screen.
Oh hell, what?
Yeah, they done thought of that because they wonder why people were buying so many green bed sheets.
Maybe we're ghosts.
It's normal for Gaffer.
Who's got the echo?
I don't know. Somebody does.
I don't.
is it me?
No. It comes and goes every once in a while.
I know. I noticed that. I've been noticing. Okay, someone's got the echo going on.
Yeah.
All right, who's singing, everybody?
Yeah, fast. That's
Wait for hearing.
Libram laughing at that laugh.
There it went.
Oh damn!
Yeah, I gotta show you.
Man, that looks so good. Oh, yum, 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 yum,
Ooh,
yum.
that does look good.
Those of you that didn't get the text, Lisa.
I didn't get the text.
Yep, that looks so good. Oh my
Where's
gosh.
mine at?
Oh damn!
It's kind of hard to see on my phone, but
Now we can see it.
Mm-hmm.
Seth, can you see my aura? Hold on, let me get rid of this screen real quick. I like this screen, but hold on, give me a second.
No,
Now you-
Kappa is the one seeing auras.
Can you see my aura?
It's pink.
Because of my roof's pink. Ah,
Yeah, but
I'm
you have
kidding.
to ask Lisa. It's what she made for her family.
Oh,
I don't think she's Ferengi, so I don't pre-chewed.
you see my aura for real?
Yeah. I'm glad I ain't the only one of those Ferengis do that.
That's Lisa's dinner, Yappa.
Head. Ah, I knew it. I knew I got an empty head. Okay, I'm putting on my screen again. I should turn off my light. It's so much better. You can see that ghost in the back. But I don't feel like having my light off.
Oh, I do have a new book. I'm learning a new language,
And what is that?
and I'm gonna blow people's minds too when I use it.
Oh, yeah. What is
Klingon.
that?
It's the book that teaches you how to speak Klingon.
You can have a discussion with my brother because my brother speaks fluent Klingon.
Yeah, I know. There's that. People don't realize there's actually a Klingon language.
Yeah, they developed an entire language. They developed over, if I remember right, it was over 22 different languages over the course of the Star Trek series.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, because you got Klingon, you got Ferengi, you got the Order.
I know, Yappa, but my shirt's over there. I can't get it right now.
And you also got the what's the ones that watch over the Order? The monster-looking
The
lizard.
Who?
The Order? I'm not familiar with the Order in Star Trek.
Well, that's on Deep Space Nine. Huh?
Are you talking about the Dominion?
Yeah, the Dominion. Yeah.
Well, the
You mean the one order, the one world order?
But I ain't talking about the one with the big ear loops. I'm talking the
Okay,
actual
never mind. I thought you were talking
They
about
look
him.
like lizards. You know, the old messed up face ones. The ones they use for security detail. I can't remember what they call them. They have their
the Jem'Hadar.
Jem'Hadar. There you go. Yeah.
I don't know why I couldn't think of that.
Yeah. You know, they're actual bodyguards, the Jem'Hadar. Yeah.
Gotcha.
They're bred to kill, basically.
Right. Yeah. They're bred for one thing. Yeah.
Mm.
Wow.
To be a soldier. Yeah.
Yep.
To die without questioning.
Yep.
Now, Gaffer, do you see my aura? I'm kidding.
No, I just thought that'd be neat to walk up somebody and start talking to them in Klingon and watch them look at their face. Yeah, sound like a pissed off German. That's why I told my buddy he could speak it pretty good, and I said to me it sounds like a pissed off German.
Yep.
Yeah. Because but it ain't got that high pitch. It's more like a deep growl.
The guttural language.
Yeah.
What the heck, Yappa?
Yep, I have no idea, but you're talking about me and Nancy, so.
I think he's going crazy.
Yeah.
You think?
Hey,
What's
Ron.
up, Ron?
Usually.
I sent him over.
What's going on, Ron?
Okay, Yappa, whatever.
Yeah, I told him I was
Come up, I have no problem jumping down.
He's a good guy.
Ron Weasley. Wait. Hi.
He's awesome.
Eli, what the hell are you doing?
You don't know.
A ghost.
It's Friday the 13th, folks.
Yeah,
I'm not.
like a peckerhead stuck in the curtain.
Hey, honey, the kids is looking through the window again.
Yeah. Mommy, a guy.
I said it looks like a penis.
I didn't do it.
Oh, okay, yeah. See, if I would have heard you say that, I would have gone, oh, yeah, that's Klingon. But see, I've never seen it written, so.
Well, maybe I need to get down off of here so he can come up.
What, you want him to go down, or you're going to get up?
No, I'll go down so he can come up.
Oh, so you want to go down?
So Gaffa can get up.
Oh, there you go.
Not that, but
All right.
Hey, that's usually how it works.
Will said,
Andrew's going to go down and Gaffa, so Gaffa can get up.
Hey, well, Ron, that's usually how it works. She goes down and he goes up. You know?
Excuse me. Yeah, no shit.
Kind of a universal language thing, you know.
Yeah. It's also called
Oregon humor.
Holy smokes.
It's called saluting.
Hey, Lauren. Good to see you.
hello, Lauren Jones.
I'm so glad you're here, Lauren.
I love pizza. I know I can't eat it all the time, so I love pizza. Talk about pizza. Look at it.
I'll be right back, guys.
And it has little chairs too. Look.
Susie salad? Mm-hmm.
Pizza makes me full.
I ain't had that in a long time.
Damn, I need to stop. I can't eat it no more, man. Like I can't. I love pizza. I love food. I talk about it because I know I can't have it all the time. I mean, a lot. You know what I mean? So I just like.
Yeah.
First of all, before I go down, I'm gonna pull with this Canon mic.
Let's have the burgers next week.
Ooh, Domino's pizza is good too.
That's up yours.
What?
Hey, Gavin, who's your 5'8"? I didn't think Gavin was that tall.
Yeah, treat stuff like everyone else. I tell them fuck you if I need to.
You know what I've been hungry for, and I have not. I've never made it myself. I'm not saying I couldn't. I've never made it myself, and I haven't had it since my grandma made it. And that was a 3-bean salad.
Mm-hmm.
3-bean salad. What kind of beans are you putting in it?
The pickle beans. Remember they used to take 3 different beans and pickle them and make a salad out of them.
Oh, yum.
You remember that? Yeah.
I mean, like the
Yeah, one of them was a kidney bean, and they're cooked to where they're not mushy, but they're not hard.
with the other one lima beans.
Yeah, it was kidney, lima bean, and I want to say bonzo bean.
Okay, I know what you mean now.
And they would lightly pickle them, and then they put onion and all the other good stuff in it. It was like a salad. They called it a 3-bean salad. Yeah.
Boy, that's a lot of wishful thinking on your part, Gaffa.
You know what? I was just reading like some of these HEBs where I live at, not here, but in Cathy, Texas. They're letting go people. Just reading it. They're letting go people just to keep up with the food coming in. I mean, that's just ridiculous. Like, how are they going to handle all that customers if they're not going to have any? How are they going to handle all the customers if they're not going to have any employees? Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, because they're cutting a lot of people's jobs right now.
Okay, well, I don't know if that's gonna work. Oh well.
Yeah.
Sending food pics again, guys.
Cheers. I wish I had a beer right now.
What'd you say cheers for that?
Because I said cheers because I'm drinking some soda. Never leave home without it.
Here's the one I'm talking about. It's got kidney beans. It's got gonzo beans and fresh green beans.
Oh my God, Gaffer, that's hilarious. This is what Cherokee said.
Jerk and ingrown toe. Oh, God.
Okay, so then read this comment.
That explains. Okay. Yuck.
I used to get them on my left foot so bad. Finally, I had my whole toenail cut out. Got tired of getting the ingrown toenail, so I had them completely cut out.
Dave Larson just sent this to me.
I just thought too.
I panicked. Yeah.
Oh, is that Dave Martin? Dave, you don't need that much TP, man.
I do. Okay. If you have a big ass, you do.
No, he goes in there and closes the door and he rubs up on the wall like a guy does in the shower carpet.
Nick.
Yeah, the shower. That's just wrong.
All right. So Lisa showed her dinner. Here's Nick's dinner.
Oh yeah,
Hold on.
yeah, that's Nick's dinner. Yeah.
Man, Nick
That's
has a
really
menu.
reasonable.
Hey, it's healthy. He threw blueberries in there.
Oh yeah.
Miss Reddick, did you say there was a bidet for $20?
Hey, I'm glad I'm not over in UK no more because I'm gonna tell you, if I was still there, I'd probably be about 900 pounds. So when they bring you a plate of food over there, it ain't no little plate. It's a platter.
Well, when I have lunch, I want a big platter. I don't want no you think little small.
Well, you go back and have Nick send you some of the pictures of the plate of food he's ordered in some of them restaurants.
I know I've seen some in Australia. They're
Yeah,
huge.
it feeds 4 or 5 people here.
Well, it's not in Australia. He's in the UK.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
I know. I'm just saying. Like I used to live in Australia. The same.
No, Australia and the UK are not the same thing.
Oh no. Oh, I know that. But like when I was in
Oceans
Australia,
apart.
yeah. Oh yeah. I know.
As Nick would say, that's where Australia's where they send their rejects.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm a reject.
You know what's left? They send to Canada.
Fuck you. They're all paid actors over there. Why do you think we keep sending them there?
No, I'm serious. I'm serious. It's just like in Australia, they have big old platters. Here in America, they're just like.
Yeah, but charge you for the big platter set.
Exactly. Can I get an extra steak? And then they give you like a tiny one like this. I'm just like, really? That's what you call a steak? That's why I don't go to steakhouse because they just like this small like this. But if you want to buy $20 just like this, I'm just like, really? Forgive.
Yeah. That's why you better off going to a butcher shop, having your own steak cut, come home and cook it yourself.
Yeah.
At least it'll be like this and about that thing.
That's it.
Yeah, Eli, you're in Venezuela for some reason.
I'm in Texas. I'm in Texas.
Yeah.
You're a Texican.
Oh yeah.
You're a Texican.
Oh yeah.
A Texan with no Mexican.
And if you're over here, you'd be a Mexican.
Oh, excuse me. I'm a Mexican.
No, you're If you're in Canada, you're a Mexican.
So that means I'm
And you're in Texas, you're a Texican.
Yeah.
well, I call myself a Mexican because I don't go out there and work hard.
Yeah.
We have
You're the saddest.
Oh, you're kin to Pedro.
Oh, hey, no, that's my cockroach on the ground, Pedro. Man, I'll look at one of those big old cockroaches. I'm like, hey, Theo, how you doing?
Yeah.
It's like, are you really down there?
Yeah. Oh, God. You remember them old clips from MTV, Joe's apartment?
Yeah.
You know what? Now they're saying that now experts are saying that no, never mind. Because everybody that's sneezing right now, they're saying oh my God, it's the symptom, and now they're saying that it's not the symptom if you're sneezing.
Nope.
It's fever, fatigue, cough, sneezing, no, aches and pain sometimes, and runny nose and stuffy nose rare.
Yep.
But
Majority of the ones that's already been through it, survived it, had said the biggest thing was a fever.
yeah, if you don't have the fever, a lot of they won't test you because that's the main symptom is the fever.
Yep.
Nancy, enough with your food porn.
That's
Yeah.
Nick.
Again?
To me.
What the fuck is he eating? A cow?
Nick.
We're talking about they eat the cow, they eat sheep.
They eat the cats. Oh, fucking.
Well, no, that's downtown.
Oh, that's downtown, the Chinese area.
Yeah.
All right, Susan, I think I'm gonna bail out for a little bit. Somebody else went live. I got an invite, so I'm gonna go over there and say hi.
All right. Thanks for being here.
All right,
thanks for having me up. We'll catch you later.
See you later.
Yeah, I got an invite at midnight, so I'm going. Okay, it's gone quiet. Anybody want pizza? I got a big slice here. Oh, okay, hold on, wait. So,
Eli, I want a pizza.
pepperoni. I'm gonna change my picture because I'm getting hungry. You don't feel like spending the money either.
I only feel like half myself.
That's what.
Cherokee, I didn't leave. It's Ron that left.
That's pretty cool. Look at that.
Now you see it.
I think it suits my skin.
I know. I tried putting.
Oh,
I tried putting my train one on, but it
Oh, Nick wants a link.
see there's the train right there.
Well, you gotta take that damn Seattle shit off the background and get you a green one.
Okay, I got a fever now, guys. I need to go.
Oh yeah. Well, remember, if you have a CVS, a Walgreens, or a Walmart, you can go get tested.
Yeah, well, I don't have to pay for anything, thank God.
Nope.
If I die, guys, remember me. Just kidding.
Anthony, I did some reading into President Trump's suspending of student loan interest,
Yeah.
and it's temporary.
Yeah, I know, but still.
Yeah,
I mean, at least you ain't got to worry about that shit compounding when you ain't working.
yeah.
Well, that means
And if you have, the resources, it'd be a good time to try to pay it off.
Yep.
Well, like I tell people, don't borrow them to begin with. Get a
Sign.
job, work your way.
exactly.
Yes.
All
So
right.
I did it.
I did it too,
There you go.
but I looked like show for it though.
I took my classes as I could afford.
What's up, Nick?
How are you, Nick?
Nick,
I'm all right.
hello, Nick. Thanks for the food porn, Nick.
Is
Oh,
Carrie,
it's all right.
Carrie, are you leaving?
Nancy, I've just ate 3 tubes of Pringles as well.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
TC Eli.
Shut up, Donna.
Are you leaving? Are you leaving, Carrie? Okay. Ooh. Oh, okay. I know what TC Eli means.
Somebody
I gotta
deleted
admit,
both of my profile pictures off of StreamYard. There's 2 of the same one of Ken, but neither of my pictures is up for avatar, so I can't change my picture to anything.
Well, I had to put mine back up too. If you notice, there a bunch of them are gone.
Huh.
I don't know what happened, but there's a bunch of them vanished.
Wow.
Even remember the top me with the top hat. I don't know. Is that still there?
I don't know.
I noticed that.
You'll see the.
Yeah, I noticed that too. There was a bunch.
Sorry, I thought you were.
Yeah.
You can still see my background pretty much okay. You can see the train back there, can't you?
I see the train. I need to get a background thing. I'm gonna get one next month. I'm not gonna lie.
No.
I'm worried about stocking up instead of a blue screen.
See the steam train back there?
no, I can't wait for me breakfast tomorrow.
Man, you some good breakfast, Nick. Where's mine at?
Yeah, where's mine?
Yeah, this is good.
Oh wait, there
Well-
was one of me.
What do you think of the What do you think of the chances of me
sorry.
buying you breakfast?
I'm here, Carrie.
Yeah, I was going to say the one with you and the pooches are still in there.
That wasn't there when I looked just a minute ago. That's really weird. And now there's only one.
Anthony has Ken's picture. Oh, there's Anthony's picture right there.
Yeah. Well, this is the one I normally use. So, That way, no
No,
matter
but-
where I'm at.
Yep.
I don't know which one's up for me. Let's see. Still that one. I need to upload a
But there was a bunch of them that did get deleted, though. So I don't
Yeah,
know
when I just looked now, there was like a whole bunch of different ones than when I looked a minute ago. They all
Yeah.
changed. So
I mean, it ain't no biggie, but because I mean, I still have all my pictures on, on my file. So
well, a lot like I know that picture. Quit eating my couch. That picture that I used to use it's on my laptop, and my laptop is dead.
I wonder if there's a way. Hang on, let me see if there's a way to save it. You know what I'm saying? To pull it off of StreamYard.
Yeah, I don't know.
Stop cam. Let me go to I'll bring it up.
Hey guys, just in case you were ever wondering about this, don't buy generic gas X at the dollar store.
What is that? You mean farts?
The gas X
Oh no! What?
buildup of gas in your stomach, so you don't get all bloated and uncomfortable and have really bad gas pains.
Yeah, but I like farting though.
Well, but usually, like when I get gas, it's not about farting. I just get really sick because I can't burp it out.
Oh,
And
I
it's
hate
the kind of gas you would normally burp out.
Yeah, I hate that feeling. Oh my
And
god.
I don't burp. I physically just don't burp, and so I get a big buildup of gas in my tummy. And I take the generic gas X that I bought, and let's just say it takes like 3 times as much as if I just bought regular gas X. I'm spending.
I'm gonna tell you the only generic one I've ever bought that worked was the generic of Beano.
Huh.
But that Gas X generic, yeah, you got to eat almost half a box to get the equivalent of one of the actual Gas X.
Yeah. Thanks, Nick. I feel better now.
Ah.
Yeah, I feel bad.
On the phone, and he says, "What the hell is he doing?"
Well, it saved all of them. I didn't want to save all of them. I just wanted to save the one. Seriously?
Oh, what?
Leave it up to YouTube to screw something up. See, send to your device. No.
So are we moving, Nancy?
No.
Mute yourself,
Make
James.
me laugh, guys.
Oh,
You gotta watch it. Nancy's coughing. She's got the coronavirus.
Shut up, Nick.
It's either that or she's been choking, sucking too many sausages. Excuse me.
Must have been good.
No, I'm just washing down the last of me kebab.
Get down. Get off me. That hurts. What the hell?
Damn.
I
Damn.
swear to God.
Damn, kid. Nah.
Say, with her camera off, I could have went 2 different ways. Ken, you home, Ken?
Damn,
Oh, God, I stood right on my tummy, and it's like, oh God, that hurts.
Sure, okay. You know?
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, with your camera off, all of a sudden, all we heard was, God damn, that hurt. Get off.
Oh, God.
Damn, kid. Oh my.
Settle down, Ken. Settle down.
He must have worked hard today. He
You
deserves
know, you
it.
got off early, but don't be excited. Don't get beat up.
Yuck, we've already got 1.5 inches of snow.
She's trying to change the subject already. Look at her.
We're going to get snow this
I'll be
week.
back in a minute. I need the bog.
All right. I'm glad she threw an inch of snow in that comment.
We're going to get snow over the weekend. I don't know how much, but we're supposed to get snow.
We're supposed to have 6 to 8 inches by tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, that's what she said.
Of snow.
Oh, okay. Mom's the word, Carrie Ann says. In Cherokee, too. Mom's the word.
Ken.
Now I feel really bad. She talks to the dog the same way and get off of me.
They can, at least you know it's equal.
Yes, I'm an equal opportunity rejector.
Oh,
I can't just.
I would think that would make you feel better, Ken, then you know you're not alone.
Oh, shit.
Are you trying to rub in Misery Likes Company?
Okay, Ken, and if it makes you feel any better, I've got a red shirt right here. But if it makes you even feel even more better, here you go, Ken. Here you go, Ken. There you go.
Purple shirt, right on.
Oh, I want one shirt like that.
There we go.
We actually took
There's your shirt right there.
in the redneck family, signed our names, and then I don't know how it all got set up, but all the names got emailed to somebody, all the signatures, and then I think it was Gaffa, and then Gaffa put them on the shirt.
On the back, yeah.
And that shirt is over there. I just can't reach it right now.
So Nancy has a one-of-a-kind Redneck Connection shirt because it's got the signatures of a bunch of people from the Redneck family.
Yeah.
And I love that shirt. I really love it. But it's over there. And it's cold. I want my sweater. Yeah. But yeah, I'll just put this one on right now. Here. I'll just do this.
I didn't think anyone. I don't think anyone would ever care about my face.
No, it's a big improvement, bro. Big improvement. Well, did I say that out loud? My bad.
Yeah, that's what I thought. You still see me? See?
God, I hope that pizza didn't give me this gas because that would suck because that's good pizza.
Well, you know what the doc always says: if you put it in your mouth, tastes good, spit it out, it's bad for you.
Yeah, no shit. Oh, hey, I've talked occasionally about this new weight loss program that I'm doing.
Mm-hmm.
As of this morning, I've lost 10 pounds.
Oh.
And that's in about a month and a half.
Yeah.
I'm doing it fairly slow, but that's, if you do it just slow but evenly, it'll tend to stay off better. So.
Well, my brain's in the gutter today.
Mine's always in the gutter.
Well, no, she said if you do it slow and
I drank too much soda. Oh, I just had one glass.
Shoot, you know what? Today I got up, fixed me a Coke. I drank about 2 sips out and poured it down the drain.
Well,
okay, making me feel bad.
I'm coked out.
I don't drink anything with carbonation in it anymore.
I don't know what it is. It didn't even taste right. You know what I'm saying? I normally enjoy it, but it didn't. It's kind of like one of them. You're like, that's not what I wanted. So I mainly been drinking V8 juice and ice and water. Yeah. So apparently I needed something.
Thank you, Carrie Ann.
I done drunk almost a whole bottle of V8 juice. I'm talking about the big bottles, not the little ones.
Yep, slowly but surely is the healthy way to do it. So,
yeah.
that steam engine looks pretty good behind me there. It's better than what I've got on my wall now.
They found me.
Oh, I'm out of
They
here.
always find you.
Oh my God, the immigration. Oh, fuck, I gotta get out of here.
And you got that X-ray done last year, like you got it done a year ago or something, and I think that's what we owe the money for.
Yeah.
Oh, you've lost 4 pounds since then. Okay.
I gained a lot of pounds, so I'm not gonna say.
You know, I found that out. Since I have all my medical stuff that's owed to me, given to me, and I go and get a procedure done, and next thing I know, bills from like 4 years ago start creeping back up.
Yep.
And 2 of them, I was like, nice try. I told you 4 years ago you wouldn't get it, and you still ain't getting it.
Yep. Well, I had an account at this local collection agency, and there was like 2 medical bills, and then this $200 charge from the Pennington County Treasurer, which we never got a bill for anything from Pennington County Treasurer. We have no idea what the bill is. And so I got a hold of the collection agency, and I told them, I said, that Pennington County Treasury bill is, we've never received anything in the mail. So I'm disputing that one.
Yeah.
But I'll pay the medical ones, but I'm disputing the other one. That was 6 months ago. And she said she would check on it and get back to me. She still hasn't got back to me, and I sure as hell ain't calling her.
Yeah. Well, it's like when was when I went to buy that property. Why they ran a deal on me, I don't know, because I told them I was paying cash. But nowadays, whether you pay cash or not, they run a credit check on you. And I think the reason they do that is just to make sure you're worth messing with.
Yep.
And there was a deal on there from 92.
That's not even legal anymore.
No. You gotta wait. I'm getting
credit check.
The reason it was still legal to be there is because they said I owed the state of Indiana taxes.
Huh.
And the guy gave me a copy of the report because they got it.
Yep.
And I called Indiana up, and they said, "Well, did you live between here, this and this?" And I said, "Yes, I sure did." And I said, "I also pay taxes. I got tax returns, and I also own the house and paid a mortgage and paid mortgage insurance and all that. So if I owed y'all anything, why didn't you take? Because it's only like $274,
Uh-huh.
And I said, if I owed you taxes, why didn't you just take it out of one of my many income tax returns?"
Yeah, no kidding.
And she goes, "Well, yeah, that is kind of curious, isn't it?" So she looked into it. She was supposed to call me back, but I never heard nothing. But I got an alert on my credit deal because I have one of the monitored deals.
Yep.
It had been removed.
Oh, right on.
Yeah. So, yeah. But, I mean, I'm kind of like, because even the guy, he looked at it, he said, "Well, we're not even going to count this," because he said, if you owed this back in 92, I mean, sure, by now they would have took it out of one of your income tax returns easily. And I said, yeah, I mean, I've been filing ever since,
Yeah.
And he goes, yeah, he said, something's wrong there. But he said, you might just want to, he said, I'll give you a copy of it. That way you can call him and say, hey, what the hell is this bullshit?
Yep.
But I did find out from the one lady, because I called back to verify it had been dropped, because when I got the alert, and she said probably what it was probably an illegal that got a hold of my social security number and was using it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Quit chewing on my couch.
Because the number matched, but the name did.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think she called me Juan. I said, no, I'm not a Juan.
1, 2, 3.
And I'm a pasty Irish, slightly Lakota Indian native. I said, no, no. I said, I have Spanish in my family, but not on my side.
years ago, I went to open up a checking account at Washington Mutual because they were offering them free to college students.
Yeah.
And so I tried to open an account, and something popped up, it like a thing on my social security number, basically that somebody had used my number down in I believe it was Oregon or maybe California,
Yeah.
and had used it and opened up like several checking accounts, overdrew them by several $100s, and then disappeared.
Mm-hmm.
And they tried to tell me I owed like $600 to Washington Mutual, and I'm like, check the name. I have never, but and she said a name, and I don't remember what it was. And I'm like, that has never been anything close to my name. And I've been to California once when I was 5 years old.
Yeah.
That was not me. And they started checking into it, and they didn't. I don't know what all they did, but she got back to me a couple days later and said, "Okay, you can open your account. That's been all cleared up." And we've actually tracked down that person, and we are pursuing them on the matter. And I'm like, all right, and then, but I still had to get a letter from Social Security, just basically saying that my Social Security number was mine.
Yeah.
And I had to present that to the bank, and then I could open my account. But
So let me tell you a little secret, because they don't tell people this. By law,
what's
you're
that?
allowed. I said, I'm going to tell you a little secret. If you keep having problems with that, they don't tell people this, but you can demand it. By law, in each person's lifetime, is entitled to free Social Security number.
Really?
Yeah, because my Social Security number is not what I was born with.
Huh.
Now, anything that was on your record that was you prior to that point is transferred with your
Yeah.
new number. But they changed the number, and they just basically do like when someone passes, they cut that number off
Yeah.
so nobody can use it.
Yeah.
Basically, they make it a dead number.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I checked into getting my birth certificate, a certified copy,
Mm-hmm.
and this is what I found out. My what do you call it? My paralegal friend called me, and she said, "Okay, this is what you have to do in order to get your certified birth certificate." So she sent me the link to the Kansas vital statistics place where I have to write to get the certificate and stuff like that.
Mhm.
I have to file for a birth certificate underneath my last known adopted name,
Yeah.
Yeah.
which is on my birth certificate that I have now,
Yeah.
which is underneath Nancy Jones.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, but the only thing is that my Social Security number, I've had this, it's active, and I've had it since birth. There may be a problem here because that is not, I guess my Social Security number never ever changed in all the times I've been adopted. But there could be, I don't know, there could be a problem with that later on down the line. I don't know. But all I was told was I have to now file underneath my last known adoptive name.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, were you older when you were adopted?
Susan, I was adopted 37 times.
Jesus Christ.
Wow. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I was adopted 37 times from my first adoption when I was 7 years old, and it happened about every other month after that.
Dang.
Well, was that foster homes or actual adoptions?
No, actual adoptions. People would adopt me and then give me back, adopt me, give me back, adopt me, give me back. And it was for there was many reasons why I was given back. The very first time I was ever given back to the state is because they didn't want a sick child. And they knew my medical bills were going to be really high because at that time I needed surgery on my legs in order for me to be able to walk again. Because I never crawled as a baby. I never started walking until I was 7 years old.
Wow.
Okay. Now, the second time I was given back to the state is because I looked I looked like somebody in their family that they disguised.
Oh wow.
The third time I was given back is because I was adopted as a little playmate for this little girl who lost her little brother or older brother in a car accident. And they
Wow.
wanted me as a playmate. Well, guess what? I ended up beating the girl up to almost half to death.
Wow.
They gave me back because I beat the girl up.
Wow.
The next adoption after that, and it just went on and on and on and on and on from there. 37 times till finally, actually, the last time I went into the judge quarters, and the judge told me, when you're 13, you can decide what you want to do, whether you want to be emancipated or whether you want to go through one more adoption. So the time came when I turned 13, and he goes, okay, well, what do you want to do? And I said, I want out. I want emancipation, and I want it right now.
Right on.
Wow.
And I've been on my own since.
Wow. That's crazy. I mean, I was adopted when I was 3 months old, and my mom and dad have both told me that from day one, I was a problem. And they've described it in detail, and especially my mom used to tell me all the time how horrible I was as a baby and stuff. And she actually tried to take me back to the adoption agency, and they called my dad at work, and he drove the 75 miles to Wenatchee to go pick her and me up from the adoption agency because she was sitting in the adoption agency crying and trying to give me back.
Yeah.
And he went and got both of us, and and it was like, dude, wasn't that kind of a warning sign that maybe something was a little wrong there? And not with the baby, but with the mother.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
yeah, and she made it pretty clear throughout my entire life until she died that I'd been nothing but trouble. So, and the more she said it, the more trouble I got into. I'm like, fine, you want me to be trouble? I will be trouble.
Right? Well, I admit, I was a little brat growing up. And when I was in Catholic school, yeah, I threw spit wads at the nuns, at the walls, at the chalkboard. I was a little brat. I wouldn't wear the uniform. I wouldn't do this. I wouldn't do that. I was a little brat. I admit it. I was a brat. And nobody wanted a brat back in that time. Which is fine with me, but you can understand where I was coming from. I have been going through so much shit my whole life that was all I ever knew.
You can't have this one. You can't have none of this one. This one's got garlic. This one's got garlic in it. You can't have it.
Anthony, they found you again.
Nah, I'm dealing with Marley here wanting a bite of my pickle.
My pickle.
No, I usually give her a pickle because she, believe it or not, for a dog, she loves to eat pickles, but this one's got a lot of garlic in it.
And I don't know that I'm exactly strong, a strong person. I do have my weaknesses.
She's just stubborn like an old mule.
Huh?
I said you're stubborn like an old mule.
Yeah, well, yeah. I just don't let things. It's.
Yeah.
All I ever knew all my life was how to fight. And I fought all the way through my life. That's all I ever knew how to do was fight.
Well, you've been adopted that many times. You had to learn to fight.
We have to fight now these days in life. And thank you for telling me that, Nancy. It really encouraged me even more. Thank you.
Marianne.
You're welcome. I mean, if anything, I want people to know is that I am who I am today because I learned what I did when I was growing up.
Yep.
And because of what I went through when I was growing up.
Yep.
And I don't know why I still fight today. Fight for my health, fight for my life, literally. But
when that's what you grow up doing, that just becomes ingrained as part of you. And the difference is you've learned to turn that fight into something positive and use it to fight for your health and fight for your needs and fight for, things so that you can live decently. You've just taken that fight and put it into a more productive area.
Right. But, yeah.
It's hard for someone to say, hey, stay positive. I know I say it a lot, but you know what? You will make it. You will make it on the other side, and when you do, you're gonna be strong as ever. You just gotta keep your mind positive and your soul positive, and you'll get there. Trust me. I've done it, and you can do it.
When I get up to the big golden gate in the sky, I'm gonna get in there and say, "Hey, let me in. I'm here for the party. Where's the party?"
Same as for me.
Well, Nancy, look. If you don't make it to the pearly gates, I'll be at the other one handing out ice water. Okay. I'll give you 2 glasses for you enter. Okay.
Yeah, but Nancy, try not to think about dying. You know what I mean? Like you got a lot of life in you. Just keep on going. Okay.
Well, the problem is,
I'm trying to keep going. It's just hard.
It's hard.
Problem right there. It's not called dying. It's called moving on.
See, yeah, you're right, Anthony. We never die. We live. We live through God and God's eyes.
Well, I don't care what you believe in. There's more to this journey than just this shit.
Yep.
There is. But at the same time, it's like never give up. Keep on going. Never fell in love.
Not really just that. You just gotta learn not to give a flying fuck what other people think.
Exactly. And you know what? I thought that. I thought that before. And you know what? I'm living proof. Doctors told me I would never walk again, and I did. I proved them wrong. And you know what? It hurts when I did that, but I did it just to prove to them.
Oh, that's so true.
It hurts. I hurt every day. I mean, I know your pain is different than my pain, Nancy. But I mean,
no, you don't know that. You might hurt more than me. That's why I don't ask people. I don't hurt more than them because I don't know.
There's some people, I know how you feel, and they're like their arms hurting. I mean, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I mean, only thing is stay strong. You'll get there.
Remember what we were talking about? It's not a matter of whose pain is worse than whose. It's just how you deal with it.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's not a competition.
No, it's not a competition.
Like right now,
Yeah, because I think if it's a competition, we all fucking lose.
I mean, I was telling Roy a while back. Can you imagine being a child that's adopted that many times and then having to go and try to get your birth certificate, trying to prove who you are, trying to prove where you came from, and there's no evidence out there saying where you actually came from. I'm here, but where did I come from? How did I get here? Imagine being alone in the world, existing in this world, but you don't have no idea how you even got here?
Yeah.
Where you're from?
Now that's pain. That is a
real, that bothers me every single day.
Nancy, when that ship landed, they told you 5 times they were leaving in 10 minutes. You didn't make it back. It's not their fault.
Yeah, he's fucked up, dude. Did someone fart?
I mean, it really bothers me every day that I can't prove who I am. I can't say who I am, where I'm from, where did I come from. All I know is that I know the facts of my birth and what circumstances I was born under. But who in the heck? who was my legal guardian? Because that was the things my paralegal was asking me. She says, well, if you were adopted 37 times, who's the legal guardian? And if there was no legal guardian, if you were left to ward the state, you belong to nobody.
Yeah, but see, the problem is
You exist without any kind of parent.
Yeah, but the problem is, Nancy, soon as you emancipated yourself, all those records were sealed.
I know.
Yep.
You know, people say, Nancy, people say to me, the people look at me and they judge me sometimes, and and I say, do you see what I see? I tell them, because you know what? A lot of people judge, but that's the question. Do you see what I see? No one could understand what people feel until they live in their own shoes.
Well, it's not even that. You can even have them in your shoes and they still don't understand.
Exactly, they don't.
Everybody's built different. Everybody's built different.
Yep.
I know. It's just hard though, because it's like, okay, where did I come from? Who am I? Who was I born to? And how? You know, it's like
one of the top homicide detectives in Chicago told me, if you ever really want to kill somebody, do it in broad daylight with about 200 people watching you while you do it. And I'm going to tell you why. This is why he said that. Because if two people saw you, they're going to have almost the same story.
Mm-hmm.
If they have to interview 100 people because you did it in broad daylight in front of a big ass crowd, by the time they get done, you're going to go from a white guy to a brown guy to a freaking Arab guy to a woman to a man.
Except in this day and age,
Because everybody interprets what they see in a different way.
But in this day and age, there are cameras everywhere.
Yeah.
Just out, and so committing a crime in broad daylight ain't the greatest idea anymore because they actually have a camera, and that's not.
Well, yeah, but I'm talking about back before cameras got big. You know?
Yeah.
Because the fact is, they used to have to interview people, they didn't have all these cameras. And the time they got done, they've had where the guy that was killing somebody ended up being the victim, and he was defending himself.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Nowadays the cameras, they rely on cameras more than they do, interviews.
Yeah, because a camera is much more reliable than an eyewitness.
Well, yeah, because it ain't gonna change shit. It ain't gonna add to it. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, unless they delete it, but
or unless they want to frame you.
Mm-hmm.
They can frame your butt. They can.
Oh, think about what we can do with CG machines on movies. You don't think they couldn't imitate you fucking choking the shit out of somebody?
Man, that would be so wrong. Okay,
think about it.
Me.
Think about it. They can put a face on another body and make it do shit in a movie. You don't think they can make it look like you murdered somebody in the middle of town square?
And now the software is so developed that they can do it and not leave a trace.
Yeah.
Right.
Exactly. That's scary, man.
And when it's you against them, who's gonna lose?
Us, because we're the minority.
Yeah. Expendable casualty.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, Carrie Ann says, always look for cameras first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, you start looking too fast, and they come tap you on your shoulder because they wonder why you're going around looking where all the cameras are at.
Yep.
I had a friend that was doing that. He was trying to map the cameras in his city. He got arrested for it.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He stopped counting cameras.
Yeah, I bet.
I mean, hell, we're all into it now. That's like I tell people, you come to my yard, you might as well wave. There's 9 cameras on your ass. And it downloads to a DVR with a hard drive, and it also uploads to the cloud. So even if you come in here and rip all my equipment off the side of the wall and off the shelf, guess what? All I got to do is go to anybody's computer and download it off of iCloud.
Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Why you think every time they have help trying to get Apple to unlock a fucking phone when they need information, Apple goes, we can't do that. It's private.
Yep.
And it's encrypted, so good luck trying to open it when it's encrypted. Because if you open it the wrong way, it goes delete.
Yep.
Ask the FBI how that worked out for them when they tried to take all those phones from what's her face.
From
They
who?
were all encrypted, and when they try to open it, it acid washed itself.
What? Who are you talking about, Anthony?
Clinton.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You know, when people you hear say that she bleached her phones, it's not she bleached the phones. It's the fact they were encrypted. They try to open it, and if you don't know the exact password to open it, and you get 3 tries, and it bleaches the whole freaking memory system.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah, it's just a program doing its job. But I got bleach on my computer. If someone taps in my computer with the wrong password, it bleaches itself. But I have backup in iCloud to where once it does, I can re-download everything.
Yeah.
And yes, I bought my own iCloud. I bought it years ago when I was working for the government. It cost me $800.
Huh.
Yeah.
Well, where is it stored?
I don't know that. They don't even tell me that.
Oh, okay.
From what I learned, it's stored in 7 different places. You have to piece it together on one server.
Yep.
Yeah.
There we go.
My son explained it to me one time, but it's out there. Yeah. You'd be surprised what they can do on the black web now.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I need to finish setting up our LifeLock 360. Because it comes with it's Norton LifeLock 360, and it's it's virus protection and VPN and all that, but then it's also got the LifeLock.
Well, it's also got their insurance too. If something happens, you're covered up to $1 million.
Or the amount of your plan agreement.
Right. Well, depending on which one you have.
Less than $1 million.
Yeah. Yeah, but still, like I said, they got lawyers.
Yep.
That'll help them. Yeah.
Yep.
That's $10 a month. I said, yeah, it's $10 a month, peace of mind.
Yep. Well, I paid $34.99 for a year of that. I got a really good sale on Amazon.
Yeah.
I've never seen it that low. So when I saw that, I'm like, oh, hell yeah.
Hey, Susan.
What?
I just got an email from my friend. They were going to be going on a cruise here really soon.
Oh, yeah?
And guess what, though? Because of the coronavirus, cruise season and the news just came out. Because of the virus, cruises are all canceled here.
Ain't nobody going to be doing any vacation. All cruises, right now. If you left the United States, the only place you can go is UK right now, and they're getting ready to close that.
Right.
As of tonight.
Yeah.
But no cruise boats are allowed to come in or out of Seattle.
Yep.
And they're seriously thinking about doing it from state to state.
Oh, wow.
Where the heavy infected areas are, they're going to quarantine the whole state.
Yeah.
Wow.
To keep healthy people from traveling to that heavy infected area.
Our tourism is going to go way down this year.
Well, that's why Trump signed that deal that if anybody that's afflicted because of the virus will still receive their paycheck, whether they're at work or not.
Right.
Yeah. Plus, you also qualify, and I've been passing this to people because Molly told me, anybody that's in an affected area that's affected bad and you're pretty much on lockdown, shut down, whatever, you can qualify for emergency food stamps.
Yep.
He signed that into order too. All you got to do is call them up and tell them what area you live in, and they look on the chart, and boom, it's done.
Yep.
And we just had our first confirmed death from COVID-19.
Okay.
coronavirus.
We've had
Well, there's been a lot of deaths. They're just not pouring them all out at one time because they don't want people stupid and panicking already.
yeah.
Well, my dad and I were talking about, like I said, we're really ornery.
Just like that stupid. Well, let's look at stupid. Well, I want to call her a bitch. I'll be nice. She gets on there. They're stopping people from going to the old folks' home. Well, yeah, because they're the weakest of the immune system, and you want to go there and give it to them, you dumbass. Stay out of the nursing home, people. I don't give a shit if your mama's in there or not.
19 of the 23 deaths in Washington State, at least
Nursing.
what I saw yesterday, happened in one nursing home.
Well, yeah, because they let a woman was going there to see her senile mother, and she was carrying the shit.
Yep.
Are you freaking serious? So you killed 19 people just so that bitch can go in there and see your mama that don't even know who the hell she is anyway.
Right?
Fucking retards. People piss me off. You think about it. Elderly people have the weakest immune system, but yet you're going to take the chance of dragging that shit because you want to go see mama.
See, that's why I won't
That's
visit my parents. I won't have them come over, because even though I know that my respiratory symptoms right now are because of the weather change,
Yeah,
I don't want to take a chance.
exactly.
Tiffany, what about me?
Well, not only that, you got people running in to be tested, and they got regular respiratory infections that we get every freaking year at this
They
time.
won't test us here in King County. They won't test nobody here.
If you're not running a fever, they're not going to test you.
Yep.
I've even heard that that like at the UW at the University of Washington testing facility, or that where they're testing people in the drive-through manner,
Yeah.
that they will take your temperature first, and if you do not have a temperature, they will not test you.
They tell you to keep paddling your ass down the road.
Yep.
And they should, because if you're not running a fever, you're not fighting a virus. Okay. Anybody knows if you have a virus in your body, you're running a fever. Period.
Yep. Ken, I think you need to contact Tracy, and you need to contact the landlord and schedule it for next week. You're not going to be able to move the van. It's going to be blizzarding tomorrow. And Tracy ain't going to want to come out in 8 inches of freaking snow for that van. You know that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, if y'all having snow like that, they can't expect it anyway.
I
Yeah.
hope the snow goes away in time for Ken's MRI on Monday.
Yeah.
Well, by Sunday afternoon, it's supposed to be warming up a little bit. So by Monday afternoon, the roads will be fine, I'm sure.
I'll send you my weather. It's going to be 80 degrees tomorrow.
Please do.
Look, I got my air conditioner been running for the last 3 days.
Donna, they're actually specific about the number. If it's over if it's 100.4 or greater, then they will test you.
Right.
That's kind of the threshold. That's where it becomes an
Critical.
actual fever. You know, like a regular fever, not just a low grade fever.
She's just running low grade because she has problems this time of year like everybody else does, and between the news media freaking everybody the fuck out for no reason whatsoever.
Yeah.
Well, I take it back. They know what they're doing, just like me. I tell people keep buying like idiots. My stocks look perfect.
Yep.
Keep buying like idiots. Yeah.
You know what's crazy? Since this whole virus shit became public and people started panicking,
Hey,
I
Mr.
have a
Nick,
very
I'm gonna get off. I'm sorry for interrupting. I gotta get some sleep.
okay.
All right.
Take it easy.
Thanks for having me up.
Bye. Take care.
Hey, see you on Sunday.
I have a small amount of stock in Amazon.
Yeah.
I mean, literally like a portion of a stock. I have like $25 worth of Amazon stock. Which isn't even one entire bit of stock, you know. But
Yeah.
I've watched that, and when other shit is crashing, Amazon is going up.
Well, yeah.
Because
people panic buy.
They don't have to go out in public.
Well, they're panic buying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you watch, By the middle of next month, you watch what I'm telling you. There's going to be people boo-hooing because they blew all their money buying every fucking little shit they didn't need. They're going to have toilet paper and fucking Purell coming out their fucking asshole, but they're not going to have money to pay their light bill. They're not going to have money to pay their fucking gas bill.
Yep.
You know, they ain't going to have any grocery money because they were running out like an idiot buying toilet paper and fucking hand sanitizer.
Yep. Yeah. Can I remember that movie?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does remind me of that movie quite a bit.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Well, you know, I had some friends the other day that said, "Oh, well, who called me and they said we'd like to come and visit you," and I said, "Oh no, you're not."
And then when they had that news conference, that one doctor said, "People, stop buying toilet paper because it's got nothing to do. It's a respiratory infection. It ain't got nothing to do with fucking explosive. If you got diarrhea, you don't have corona."
Yeah.
Right.
You ate something your stomach didn't agree to, or you got a stomach virus. It ain't got nothing to do with the coronavirus.
Yep.
I'm surprised it wasn't Kleenex that wasn't selling out instead of toilet paper.
Well, you would think that would make sense, but at Walmart this morning, there was like the toilet paper aisle that was literally completely empty, and the aisle next to it had, you know, half of the aisle was Kleenex and Kleenex type products, and it was full.
No.
Yeah.
And when a lady came down the aisle, or she came down looked down the toilet paper aisle, and she goes, "Oh my God, I'm out of toilet paper. I don't know what I'm going to do." And I looked at her, I said, "Go to the next aisle. They sell Kleenex. You can buy generic Kleenex for really cheap, and just teach your kids not to overdo it."
Right.
In our stores, it's baby wipes and diapers that are disappearing off the shelves.
Yep.
Well, that's people buying for the kids, so they don't have to keep going back and forth out in public and risk bringing it home to their kids. So I can understand that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess I was with my daughter. I used nothing but cloth diapers, so I never had that problem.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, people go out and panic buy, and they wipe out all the stores, but yet our Walmart already restocked. So
Ours is going to get a shipment in 2 days, and they've already handed out more rain checks for toilet paper than they will have stock coming in.
But the thing is, they got to do like they do here, limited.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, our Safeway, when I went to Safeway, they had a sign up that said 1 pack per person.
Yep.
And
a woman came up with 2 buggies full, and they told her, "Ma'am, 2 per person. You either bring 2 up here, or you go put it all back. You're not leaving here with 2 carts of toilet paper."
Yep.
Yep.
And she got pissed. And I was like, finally, a few other people said, "Ma'am, if you don't like it, fucking leave."
Yep.
Yeah. Stupid ass.
Yep.
People.
By the way, I just
You also let people know paper mask is just a prevention for people to have it, not for you to wear it.
Anthony, Ken said Ken wants you to do him a favor.
What's that?
If I start getting tired, I just took a 2-pound pen. I give up.
Yeah, some days you just gotta like do it early and go unconscious for a while.
Yeah.
Well,
Go fuck yourself, Anthony.
Yeah.
Where did that come from?
Yeah. Ken, I'm gonna tell you like I tell everybody, if I could do that, I would have done it a long time ago.
And just so y'all know, it came down from YouTube about 2 weeks ago that they are actually going to be cracking down on replacements for the F-bomb in chat. So like what Ken just typed there, they would actually say no way on that.
Yeah. Yeah. They get that anal. I'll just go to Mixer like everybody else.
Yeah.
Right now, where this HS site is, don't say the word anal, please. That's not a good thing to hear.
Yeah.
See, I could just write F and then underscore CK.
Yeah, but they would still flag that as being the F word.
How about EFF? Because I get creative.
Well, you two can just go and you know what.
Yeah.
Themselves.
That's why I like to be with War Duck on Mixer, because he's playing his game, we're talking, we're cutting up, and playing music in the background. And it's funny that Mixer can do it, and they don't bitch about copyright. They don't bitch about this. But YouTube, you play more than 10 seconds of anything, and bam!
If you, I have a feeling that if Mixer gets bigger, they will have to change that.
Mixer is big. It's owned by Microsoft. It's huge.
Huh.
Yeah.
Wow.
This is really weird seeing SmackDown like
I can
that.
tell you why they don't allow it on YouTube, because they're not getting paid.
Yeah.
So why should they allow you to do something when it's not making them any money?
Yeah.
Just like the cussing. The reason I had to stop that because some commercials don't want to play on YouTube because of the cussing.
No.
Even though you've listed your channel as adult only.
Yeah.
Seriously? You're going to tell me on an adult only channel, you're going to tell me we can't cuss?
Yep.
Because little Jimmy might be listening. Well, little Jimmy's parents need to take him off of their fucking account and put him on a kid's account like YouTube already told them to.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Little Jimmy needs to go to bed.
Hey Donna, you never know when I'm going to exercise that ability.
Ah!
What's that? Oh.
I dare you. Ken retracted it before you had that chance. Good for him, Ken. Good for him.
Yeah, but even though they retract it, you can't retract it on StreamYard.
It's still on StreamYard.
Yep.
But YouTube doesn't look at StreamYard chat. They look at YouTube chat. So
Yeah. Yeah.
They found you again, Anthony.
No, that's actually War Duck just went live.
Uh-oh.
On Mixer, let's just say. Go flag yourself, Anthony. All right.
go flag yourself. That's funny.
Yes.
Okay, we can use that word from now on.
Oh no, next will be you can't use that word. It's too close to making fun of fags.
That wouldn't surprise me in the least.
Yeah, you know they're gonna have that one guy in there. I'm offended by that. He said
Yeah.
flag. Well, I have a flag too.
It hurts to laugh.
Yeah.
But laughter is the best medicine.
Well, I was fixing to say, if you laugh like that, it hurt me too.
Each time I laugh, I move my side out.
Hey, I can tell you how you can fix that.
Huh?
Is Joe home
Joe,
or Tom?
he's not home.
Oh, well, never mind then. Your shit out of luck. I was going to say, just raise the side of her, have him slap the shit out of her for about 5 minutes.
Yeah, I love him. I don't want to slap the shit out of him for anything.
And then you turn the good side up and have him beat that for about 10 minutes, and it'll hurt worse than the other side.
Possibilities there, Anthony.
And then you have them go muff dive, and then you forget about all of it. Look, she's thinking about it hard.
I'm really thinking about it hard.
She's saying,
It's like this, like this.
yeah, You might have an idea there. I can see now he's going to come home. Hey, Anthony said you got to muff dive and slap both sides of my ass at the same time.
That would take some talent.
Well, no, that just means he's going to be on bottom.
I can't crochet restraints. Oh, come on.
Oh, Susan.
Oh, man.
You're offended by flag comments.
It was funny watching SmackDown and Daniel Bryan comes out like, yes, yes, yes. He's like, oh, screw it. No one's there. Really weird. They showed Triple H as a cameraman 20 minutes ago. They're trying really hard to get creative to do this.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because you ain't got the crowd there cheering you on. Why, it's hard to have a momentum when there's nothing there to give you one.
Monday's going to be interesting because it's supposed
You
to
got
be.
that one cameraman way up on the lights going.
Yeah. You may have to back out of the chat and then come back in, so it kind of resets itself. It might catch up a little bit. I have to do that if I'm on my phone quite a bit.
Nancy, I love your trains. I'm going to be really fun in about the next 20 minutes. That'll be about me.
Oh, guys. Okay, I'm going to have to share that picture. Okay, hold on here.
Susan, you have fiber, right?
Yep.
I have a coloring picture that says fiber.
Oh, awesome.
What?
All right.
I'm not going to show it to you right now because there is a copyright on it.
Let me turn off my green screen here. Hold on. I got to turn off this so I can share this picture.
Oh, damn. There went the choo-choo.
Put it back in a little bit. I wanted to show you this. Rodney Miner, who is another railroader of ours. Hot Rod. He's known as Hot Rod Rodney 25.
Okay.
Hold on. Focus, come back. Focus. See what that. Hold on. Focus.
Oh my God. What the hell?
Hey, they're moving it in by the tank load.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Oh, I tell you, there's going to be some funny stuff coming out with this new virus. Let me tell you.
Yeah.
My dad was laughing at all my pictures that I kept sharing on Facebook, and I told him about it, and he goes, "Oh, that was you." And he goes, "I should have known." He was talking about being, since everybody's out of toilet paper, running the hose through the bathroom through the window with the sprinkler head attached and sitting right on the toilet. And then he goes, "Do you think your mom would notice?" I'm like, "Yeah, my dad and I, when we get together, we are. My mom's like, "Oh Lord."
Oh, seriously? That's about as far as you're going to let me go.
Oh, good grief, Donna.
There we go.
No, they wouldn't be born at this time. They would be born in 9 months after this is all done and over with. And
Well, that's what I said. They're going to have an era that's going to call the coronavirus baby boom.
yeah,
I could just see little onesies for babies with the Corona beer on them.
Yeah. You know it's going to. What the hell? Oh, there it is.
I'm just waiting for us to be hubby to be not able to work. I'm just waiting for it.
yeah.
He works at a restaurant. It's a non-essential.
Yeah.
I told him I gotta be careful when you cough in public because people are gonna freak.
Yeah.
Anyway,
You don't say.
you probably won't be going to work for a little while, Donna.
Yeah.
Hi, Rodney. Good to see you.
Hello, Hot Rod Rodney.
Rodney, here he is. I sent him a link to your live there.
Hey,
Susan.
no, thank you, Nancy. Good to see you, Hot Rod. Welcome.
There you go.
I shared your picture with them, Rodney.
Yeah, that was pretty funny.
Hmm.
That should be your Facebook pro or cover pic.
Yeah.
The train with the COVID-19 circle on it. That would be so cool.
Hey, Howard.
Woo.
So
Welcome to
yeah, I got the train on behind me.
Oh, God. I gotta.
Oh, my eyes are doing it again. Can someone shoot me?
My freaking generic gas X finally kicked in. Donna.
No, down, get down.
Huh.
Susan, is that a real fart?
What?
Thought I heard someone fart.
Nancy coughed.
I coughed.
And it was kind of a barking sound.
Yep.
Yeah, I got a harsh cough right now because of my bronchitis and my pneumonia.
Yep.
I'm just glad to see you getting better, girl.
You do
Yeah,
sound better, Nancy.
I'm getting much better. It's just it's a naggy cough now.
Yeah.
Well, they always say cough linger.
But I've gotten rid of the fever. I've gotten rid of everything. I've got, I feel so much better. It's just that yucky cough.
Yep.
Well, at least you can clear the lanes at the Dollar General. Maybe running out of the store.
If I have one near me,
One little tiny itty bitty cough at Dollar Tree, and I cleared an entire aisle. So, and I got evil looks while they were leaving too. I thought it was fun as hell.
You don't pay your bills.
No, what you should have did, you should start doing your shirt like this and go, is it getting hot in here to y'all? I'm sweating butt shots. What the hell's going on?
Yep, Joshua, we're a bunch of rednecks.
I'm sweating my ass off. My joints are hurting.
oh,
Feels like the period. What the hell's going on?
Come on. Go.
I know I ain't having a period. I had a hysterectomy years ago. What the hell's going on? The women be flocking out of there. Even the cashier will leave. Here, lady, here's the key to the door. You can keep them, please.
Wouldn't be a lie. I did have a hysterectomy years ago. I still have my ovaries, so I'm still going to go through menopause. I think I've actually started like pre-menopause.
Yeah.
Is for the last 3 months, I have woken up like in the middle of the night every night and had to change my t-shirt because it's soaking wet. So I think the hot flashes have begun. I'm just sleeping through them right now. Thank God.
Oh, that little girl passed, just to let you know.
That little girl.
Well, I'm not going to mention name, but this woman, she basically had all the shit down there done, except for she still had her ovaries and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, late in life, she decided off the top of her head out of the blue to spend $30,000 to have the surgery to where she can actually get pregnant.
Oh, no.
Oh, a uterus transplant?
Yeah. And that's just what she paid down. That's not the whole price. That was $30,000 down payment.
Yep.
The girl was born. She had a baby girl, missing 2 chromosomes.
Wow.
Wow.
She didn't make it.
Wow. That's crazy.
She made it to 3.5 months old, but yeah.
Oh.
But apparently to him, they're $850,000 in the hole.
Wow.
Not counting the fact now they're gonna have to bury a baby too.
Wow.
So that's another 10.
Yeah.
Easy.
Damn.
Sounds like Trisomy 13.
Well, it's, I understand, but the thing is, with like all the kids in the world, adopt one.
Exactly.
Think about all that money you spent and all the goodies you could have bought that little adopted kid.
In the state of South Dakota, if you go through DSHS, it costs $10,000 to adopt a baby. And that's reasonable as far as comparative to other states. It's still a fucking ripoff.
Yeah.
It should not cost $10,000 if the birth mom says, hey, I want these people to have my baby, and those people say, yes, I want your baby. It should be between them and have a lawyer draw up the paperwork, you pay the lawyer, and that is all it should cost. You should not have to pay the Department of Social and Human Services $10,000 for a kid. That's fucking ridiculous. They just do that to make sure that only rich people get babies.
And that almost sounds so wrong on so many levels.
Yeah. They're selling babies. They're legally selling babies.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only way I can describe it. Because, I mean, when I was adopted to the Children's Home Society of Washington. It cost my parents $750 to adopt me. And basically, they were essentially charged room and board for my first 3 months of life.
Right.
And, it just, that's reasonable,
Yeah. But still, like I said, it's all about money.
Yep.
It always has been. But I remember back in the days, like you said, someone had this, I don't want the baby, and someone said, well, I'll take it. It's a done deal.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
There was no fucking bullshit assholes involved. But like I said, they figured out, hey, we can make money on this.
Yep.
And we allowed them to do it. And now that we allowed them to do it, now we bitch about it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And just imagine the happiness they could have given a child if they would have just adopted a child.
But yeah. I'm still trying to bring one in the world when your body, I'm sorry to say, after a certain age, women, you should not be trying.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, and I know with me, there was a reason that I had a hysterectomy.
Right.
And that reason would still exist even if I got a uterus transplant.
Right. And
it would affect the transplanted uterus, and I would have the same problems that I had giving birth to my other 2 children.
Mm-hmm.
So, not to mention the fact that I'm 46 years old and there's no fucking way in hell I could try to have a kid right now.
She was 37.
Wow. Well, that's understandable. 37. That's not too old, but
yeah, but not when you already have all those medical problems and had half of it gutted out already.
Yeah.
I would not bring a child into today's world.
No.
I would highly consider adopting. I would not bring a child into this world right now.
Yep. And yes, Carrie Ann, babies are definitely still trafficked. all ages of humans are trafficked for all different reasons. It's pretty sad.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there are so many
Yeah.
children out there waiting for a good home, and yet people still want to bring a child by themselves into this world.
Yep. Yep.
That's so selfish.
Yeah. What cracks me up is you get these couples that say they've got 2 kids and they want one more, but they have trouble getting pregnant, so they go through in vitro fertilization, or they adopt,
Or
and
end
they
up
find out they're pregnant right at the time that they adopt.
Or you have the ones that do the drugs end up having 6 kids instead of 1.
Yeah. My doctor up in North Dakota, my family doctor that I had when I was a kid, he got married to his wife. They were both older, under 50, but
Yeah.
I think she was like 43 or 44. And they applied to adopt a baby. They went to the Marshall Islands. They were in the process of spending a month in the Marshall Islands, which is required by Marshall Island law, so that they could adopt this little baby. And while they were there, she found out she was pregnant.
Wow.
And so they ended up adopting this baby as a newborn. They were there when he was born, all that kind of stuff. And so they brought baby Noah home, and 7 months later, because he was a preemie, Joshua was born. So now they had, and in that time they discovered that Noah had a lot of special needs.
Yeah.
A lot of physical problems and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And so they ended up having a special needs baby, and then she gave birth to a preemie, and Joshua had problems, so they ended up with 2 special needs babies at the same time.
Wow.
And she is an amazing, amazing woman. And Roger, one of the coolest guys I've ever met. He was an excellent doctor, and they were really equipped to handle it. But still, it's tough on any family to have 2 special needs kids the same age. So, but Noah grew up. As he was growing up, they discovered he was severely autistic and had some other problems. And he's actually an adult now. He's grown up and is living in an adult group home, but doing really well. And Joshua, the preemie, is obviously an adult as well and has a successful career and all that kind of stuff. So he got over his problems, but yeah. And when my daughter was born, she was severely premature. And Lorna, the one that I'm talking about, called me every single day that my daughter was in the NICU. She would call me at the hospital and just to encourage me, see how things were going, whatever. And it was fantastic because, she was a mom of a preemie too. So,
Right. Well, I was born as a preemie. I was 3 months 3 months premature. But I was also, when I was born with all kinds of problems. I was born with fetal alcohol syndrome.
Mm-hmm.
And I was also born a drug addicted baby.
Wow.
When I was born with both my legs completely turned around so that the back of my legs were facing the front.
Damn.
And both my feet were out like this.
Wow.
Well, if I put my hair this short again, I'm going to kick myself in the ass.
What?
And
Talking to life.
They had to break both my legs and both my feet in 2 different areas turn my legs back around the right way, turn my feet back around the right way, and I was in a full body cast for the first full year of my life.
Damn.
Now my son just texted me. He said, "Dad, I noticed your medicine. You must have took your medicine." I said, "Yeah, how you know that?" He said, "I can see the scars on your head." Well, you see them over here.
Yep.
When I'm not all when I swell up, they fill out.
Huh.
And that's where the bullet. Well, keep pointing the cameras back. That's where the bullet hit.
Wow.
But it used to be worse. 'Cause
Pretty tough shit, huh?
this scar right here, see this one where it ends right here?
Yep.
It used to go all the way down to this spot.
Wow.
Wow. You really were lucky.
Oh, you should have seen the medic. I run up and I said, I got a headache. And I remember he turned around and he turned white and he says, "Son, you might want to sit down. You got more than a headache."
Just the fact that you were conscious after being shot in the head is just freaking amazing.
Oh, I was not only conscious, I was still shooting.
Wow.
I was shooting back. Might not have been at the right person. But I still never forget that poor medic. I said, "Hey, man, I got anything you can give me?" And he was working on a guy's leg, and he turned around. And I remember the color just leaving his face. And I think, like you said, he was like you. You're walking.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, because I had a headache back. Well, I just like when I had my aneurysm, I was at work. And I walked up to the HR department, where they had the little window, like most offices do. And I said, "Y'all got anything back here for a headache, man? I got one from hell." And she said, "Yeah." She turned around. She said she went to dig and she come back. And she said, "I was gone." And she's like, "Where the hell to go?" So she walks out the side out the door and I'm in the aisle. My knees are stuck up in the air like that, and I'm laid flat on my back, and I'm out.
Wow.
Yeah. And she didn't know what was going on. She's like, "Is this some bitch passed out, ODing, or what?" Yeah. And she said the medics had woke me up. When the paramedics got there, they woke me up for like maybe a minute. And the only thing I could say, my head.
Yeah.
Because I had a headache from hell.
Oh, I imagine.
I imagine. Yeah.
When that vein popped and then that blood was filling up in my head.
Yep.
That's the reason I stroked out, was from the pressure on my brain.
Yep.
But yeah. Yeah, I've been lucky 4 times in my life. People say, "Well, you got 9 lives like a cat." And I said, "Well, I'm down 4. I ain't pushing my luck." I don't want to see how I got 5 left.
I've had people say I'm on my 10th life.
But I still like what my grandma said. He's like his grandfather. The doctor said, "What do you mean?" He said that he's mean as hell. And the God says he's not ready for heaven, and the devil don't want no competition, so they both agreed to keep his ass here. But now, the funny thing is, ever since that happened, when I start getting my normal headaches, it freaks me out a little bit.
Yeah, I imagine.
Because the pain starts right in the area where it happened, and it creeps up in the back of my head. And for the first minute it creeps up on me, I kind of sit there and I go, "Okay, am I getting ready to pass that, or do I just need to go take my time?" That old gun, the old gun shy shit,
Yep.
I remember when I was laying in the hospital on that respirator. That time I was in there with the respirator and everything. Everybody, I kept looking at everybody, and everybody was like gathered around my bed, and I kept wondering why they kept, just standing there staring at me. It was really eerie, because it was like as if maybe they were waiting to see if I was going to die or not.
I know exactly what you mean, because when I woke up in ICU and all these yahoos were standing around me, it pissed me off.
Yeah.
Because in my mind, I was going, "Oh, what? You fuckers are standing around waiting on my ass to die."
Dude, it's like me when I came out of surgery. The only thing I remember is that oxygen mask.
Yeah.
Like they were trying to put it on me, and I grabbed the dude's arm like this, and I was
Yeah.
pushing it out, and he goes, "This one's a fighter."
Yeah, that's what the helicopter pilot said. Because apparently I pinned him up against the back of the helicopter.
Wow.
I come to for a little bit, and I'm sorry. In my life and line of work, when you woke up on your back with whirly blades going above you, it usually wasn't good news. Yeah. So my reaction was to forearm him up against the fucking back of the helicopter. Yeah.
YouTube just blocked Carrie Ann from saying Donna.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because
I had to block it.
She said it with an exclamation mark. That's why.
Why
It's
did
supposed
I get blocked?
supposed to be a form of hollering.
Oh, good grief.
Yeah. Read some of their bullying and policies. The internet bullying part. It'll make you laugh.
YouTube, go play with yourselves.
But you can't blame it on YouTube. It's from people going.
Yep.
Okay, well, I'm leaning back like this. If somebody wants to talk to me, call it to my attention.
Yeah.
I can't move too well right now.
All right.
By the way, I'm so bored.
Oh, wow.
Doing something to keep my mind going.
Yep.
Hey,
Nancy, I know it's pink.
dreams. Dreams. You gotta have a mind to keep going. Okay.
Hey, Nancy. Right, my HS infested arse.
Oh, don't worry about it, Carrie Ann. It's not your fault. Just YouTube being doofus.
Yeah.
YouTube's got a bug up their butt.
Well, yeah, it's called the boo-hooers.
Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous when you can't even put somebody's name in chat with a freaking exclamation point. What the hell?
Or if you put certain emojis, you're spamming.
Mm-hmm.
And to me, my thing is, why block people if you don't want emojis? Take them off.
Yeah.
Take the ability to do emojis.
Yeah.
I never understand that. Put it there. It's kind of like putting a bag of candy in front of a 2-year-old and saying, you can't have none of that and leave the room. What do you think is going to happen? He's going to eat those candy. Nancy and her ghost elephant there. I'm the elephant of Christmas past.
That's funny because it's a weight loss program I'm on. They do like things every day for you to read that explain about the psychology of why you gained weight and all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And they call like when you're tempted by certain foods that you really, really like, or and you just want to like overeat on them or whatever, they call that your elephant.
Yeah.
And that's part of the psychology is how to tame your elephant. So she puts that up there, and that's all I can think of is freaking losing weight.
Well, think about it. When people used to drink heavily, what they used to represent their crutch for drinking? Pink elephants.
Really?
Yeah, you don't remember the old cartoons where the guy would be drinking? The cartoon character would be drinking, and all of a sudden you hear the and here come the pink elephants. Don't remember those?
I remember something like that from Winnie the Pooh, but he wasn't drinking.
Yeah.
He just had a bad.
You know what was in that honey jar?
Yeah, that was liquor. That wasn't honey. That's why it had the 3 X's on it.
I'm gonna have to make a background with this elephant one of these times. put it
Yeah.
somewhere and do a background picture, and I can have it.
Yeah. Oh man, I can't remember the name of that cartoon character. He always had the old jug with the 3 X's, and he'd be, and here come the pink elephants, and they'd always get him in trouble and shit. You know,
Yep.
and you know he was so drunk he was trying to stop the pink elephants, but he was doing more damage and he was stopping them. So you know,
Yes, I am plotting revenge, Crochet Boy.
yeah, moonshine, 100% proof. That's it.
Uh-oh, Donna's going for the beer.
I love my elephant. I love my elephant.
Who's going for the beer?
Donna is.
All right, I get lucky.
Type Beb, beer 30. I think she meant be back. Be
Yes.
Type Beb. Looks
Hey.
like you've already gotten into the beer, Donna.
Hey, there's another 15 pack on the side of the fridge every time. I like when she's drunk. She gets cancer.
Come on, camera, focus.
See, she gets the drinking and I get to singing that song. She's a very freaky girl. Super freak, super freak.
Super wiki now.
Yeah. Oh, Rick James. I'm rich, bitch. I still remember he used to say that all the time. Why'd you do that? I'm rich, bitch. Oh,
Donna's going to get coronavirus from drinking her beer.
God.
I wish they would have named it something different.
Well, first of all, it had to
beer.
get it right. Can't get it from a Budweiser. Can't get it from Anheuser-Busch. It's got to be a Corona. I still wonder if that chick in that video was bullshit or she really thought that. She was pouring the Coronas down the drain. Her husband comes in and starts filming her, and he's like, "What are you doing?" I don't want you drinking this shit and catching anything. He said, "Man," he said, "Baby, Corona has nothing to do with Corona beer. That's just what they nicknamed the freaking disease, coronavirus."
Coronavirus is actually a whole bunch of, it's a family of
Yeah.
of viruses. There's like 15 different
Yeah,
ones.
but see, yeah, right. Because the thing is, this COVID-19 is just a version of that same SARS, or whatever freaking. Yeah, it's the same shit. It mutated. Hello.
Yep, exactly.
Mutated with a little help from a lab.
It's related to influenza. The influenza is just one part of it.
Yeah, like SARS. That's it. Yeah, it's all from the SARS. Every bit of it.
Influenza is not a coronavirus. That's a different type of virus, but
Right.
SARS is in the coronavirus family.
Right. Yeah. This virus that's going around is no different than the last 6 that were spread. Okay.
Yeah.
It's just, this time, this one moves with a little bit faster speed.
Yeah.
In it. It's more contagious, put it that way.
Yep. Donna, she doesn't hear her daddy down the road. He's not off work yet.
Yeah. I mean, hell, when we had, what was that last real good one that hit us hard? The influenza, can't even think of it. What was the name? That swine flu.
Yeah.
It was dropping people left and right, but I didn't see people fucking going, "Oh, hurry up, buy all the toilet paper."
Nobody ever freaked out over that.
No, and it killed more people than all of them put together.
Yep. Yeah, and Donna, you're right. The coronavirus itself is not what kills people. It's the pneumonia and the other respiratory issues that they, if they have a weakened immune system, especially a weak respiratory
Only
system.
thing is, the antibiotic I got has wiped out that pneumonia in me for the most part. It has wiped it out.
Nice.
It's just a nagging cough now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I just said that when swine flu was going around here killing thousands of people, you didn't hear people going, ah, because
Yeah.
the news media wasn't out to hang President Obama, you know, like they are Trump. So, you know, anything they can try to blame on Trump, they blow it out of proportion.
Right?
Because when Obama was in office and that swine flu was killing all them people, he put the fucking lid on it quick.
Yeah.
In other words, he lied to you. Go figure. A politician lying. Trump, you don't lie. He'll tell you. Yeah, you fucked.
Excuse me while I sit here and blink for a little bit because you said Trump doesn't lie.
Well, he lies, but I'm talking about he don't
I'm
lie.
gonna say,
He doesn't lie to
no
save
lie.
your feelings.
Lie.
Is what I'm trying to say. He don't lie to save your feelings. Though. Yeah. He don't pamper you. Yeah. He tells it like it is, whether you like it or not.
Well, he tells it like he sees it.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. But like I said, sometimes it takes an asshole to run a country.
Well, he's the guy that said that the flu doesn't kill people. He said that in a press conference that the flu does not kill people. I'm like, I'm sorry. My
Yeah.
sister-in-law died of the flu.
Oh yeah.
A couple of years ago. She had a cough and a runny nose and she started getting really congested in her lungs. And she was going to go to she went to the walk-in clinic.
They all do it. I mean, that's the same thing with people saying Obama didn't say this and that, but yet we got recordings of them saying that we need to stop everybody at the border. We need to put up cages and quarantine them, and but yet he never said that. But we got video after video of them saying it.
Yeah. My sister-in-law actually went to the walk-in clinic 3 times in the week before died. And she, they kept telling her, you're fine. It's just a cold. Go home. And she had one last night with her husband. And he went to work the next morning and he thought that she was sleeping. So he wake her up. And when he got home, she was still in bed in the same position. And then he realized that she wasn't breathing, but her feet had just like turned blue. Her hands were blue. And he called the ambulance and they came and they revived her. They got her breathing again and stuff, but she wouldn't stay breathing. So they intubated her and all that kind of stuff. And a week later, they pulled the plug because she wasn't regaining consciousness. She'd been without oxygen for too long.
Yeah, she done went brain dead. Yeah.
Yep. So, but the flu doesn't kill people. Whatever.
Yeah. Well, technically, the flu doesn't kill you. It's your immune system that can't fight it. It kills you. Yeah.
Yep.
Right.
I mean, I kind of, as I was saying, you got to take it with a grain of salt because sometimes people fly off the handle and say stupid shit.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, I knew what he meant. The flu itself doesn't kill you. It's your immune system. Yeah.
Yep.
Just like the coronavirus. It doesn't kill you. It just gives the avenue for your own immune system to fail on you.
And Ken, that's happening all over the country. I've seen video after video of people doing shit like dumping Corona down the drain or just talking about how, don't buy Corona beer and blah, blah, blah. I'm just like, what the fuck? People are dumb.
Yeah.
Hello again, gamer.
Because I mean, like I tell people all the time, I personally don't like the man, but I'm not going to misinterpret what he meant just because I don't like him.
Well, I don't try to interpret anything he says. I just listen to his words.
Yeah, I know.
And
they all say some stupid shit, every one of them. Yeah.
Yep.
Besides, I'm like my grandfather. I don't judge you by your words. I judge you by your actual what you do. The things that you do. Period.
Well, I do tend to judge people a little bit by their words because that's the first impression you get of somebody is what they're saying to you. And
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Seth, I'm assuming you're talking about beer. You put
Bud,
bud in the chat. I'm like, that could be a couple things.
yeah. What kind of bud you talking about? Bud or the bud?
Fast kind of bud.
Yeah. We talk about the green leafy stuff or the Anheuser bud.
Yep. Oh, okay. He's talking to Gamer. He's saying, "How's you, Gamer Bud?"
Oh,
He's talking about the Gamer kind of bud.
oh, yeah. Talk about Gamer. Yeah, I know. Hey, Gamer, did you find anything else more about her little text she got? Yeah, because he said earlier she'd gotten a text from the consulate, because, she's out of country right now and all these restrictions are popping up left and right, especially now he declared a state of emergency. So she may be expedited exponentially back home, or she may be staying longer.
Yeah.
All right. Mosquito hawk.
What'd
Huh?
You waving your hand? Did you fart?
No, mosquito hawk.
Oh, I
He got the house. I'm trying not to kill him because he serves a purpose. Yeah. A lot of people kill them because they look like big giant mosquitoes, but I tell people that's the one you don't want to kill because he kills the ones that bite your ass.
Yeah. I used to be so terrified of mosquito hawks.
Yeah.
The first apartment that my ex-husband and I lived in together, our laundry room was like down at the end of the building. So we had to walk from our apartment down to the end of the building and then use the laundry. And I was like 6 months pregnant and I was sitting up on the dryer and we were talking, just waiting for our clothes to get dry.
Some bitch come by you.
A mosquito hawk started dive bombing me.
Yeah.
And I jumped off the dryer, landed on my hands and knees, and crawled out the laundry room door and around the corner of the building, screaming the whole time. And my husband was laughing his ass off.
Well, the reason, because you didn't know the reason he was dive bombing you because that's where all the little mosquitoes were buzzing around looking for a place to bite you, and he was going lunch.
Exactly.
But like you said, you look up and you're like, ah, what the?
Uh-huh. Oh yeah. Thank you, Donna. Yeah, I still don't like mosquito hawks because they like to dive bomb me for some reason. But
well, that's because that's usually where the smaller ones are hanging around trying to get you, and he's like, "Oh, I got you now, you little bastard."
Yeah, I've learned to just let them fly around me and do their business, and
yeah,
that's why you put you put up those kind of lanterns and stuff like that. That when they fly into, they go. Zzz, little.
I try not to kill the hawks because I know they got a purpose.
Yeah.
Well, no, I'm not talking about killing the big birds. I'm talking about killing mosquitoes. Ugh.
Oh yeah.
Well, Donna, I would have freaked the fuck out on that.
The only birds I like to kill right now are the seagulls out there, the pigeons, and the stupid crows.
Yeah, I've always been one of them.
Once in a while, a woodpecker that would sit out there on the top of this wooden thing up there, a pole, and he sat there and he sits there going tap 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 tap, and you're sitting there going, don't even do it. Because last time a bird did that, it was electrocuted because it's an electric wire.
Oh wow!
He pecked into it and
yeah. Well, Carrie Ann, a lot of people don't get mosquito hawks because you got to realize mosquito hawks are just like the love bug. They were introduced by man.
Yeah.
You know, they invented love bugs to keep the mosquito population down too, but it didn't work out because they don't like to eat mosquitoes. But there's one thing they do love to do:
Breed.
breed, 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 and breed. And they're so full of acid, the birds won't eat them, the frogs won't eat them,
Oh,
so they have no natural predator.
wow.
So they just keep screwing and producing, screwing, producing, screwing.
Are
That's why,
not super, oh jeez.
that's why in certain areas where there's love bugs, you go there twice a year, and your front car gets caked with them, and they're so full of acid it eats all the way to your primer.
Oh, geez.
That's why you get the little pits in your paint job.
Wow.
Thank you, science.
All right, bye, Cherokee Rebels. Talk to you later.
Another thank you lab. You know, thank you people in the labs, you assholes. Quit playing God. You know, cure people, but quit playing God, okay?
Yep.
If God wanted something to eat mosquitoes, well, he did make something called they ate mosquitoes called birds and frogs and dragonflies. So quit killing them.
Yep.
And quit spraying insecticides and making the frogs gay. Okay.
Yep.
You remember that when they were talking about that? The frogs are turning gay.
Well, there are species of frogs that if there's only like if the water temperature is like too low, all of them will be female.
Yep.
And there have been like generations of frogs that were born that were all female, and as they aged, some of them became male.
Yeah, because they can change their sex at will.
Well, not necessarily at will, because I don't think frogs really think about that.
Oh, yeah, but you know what I'm talking about. Yeah.
In response to what's around them, when there's no males, they'll
mutate into. Yeah.
Did dreams fall asleep? Dreams?
But just think about it. Wouldn't that be neat if we could do that? Yeah. Get a little bored being a male, you go female. And then when you get bored doing that, you go back to male.
Yeah.
I'm just being respectful.
Okay.
Donna, the mosquitoes that bite you are all female.
Yep. Because
in spiders, the bigger spiders are female.
Yep. Yeah, that's why I try to tell people the only mosquito that bites you is female, so they can lay their eggs in.
Yep.
They basically use your blood for food for their eggs to hatch.
Yep.
You are the what do they call it? The placenta. Pretty much.
And the placenta.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people really don't understand that. They say, well, I thought all mosquitoes bite.
Hang on, let me present you dreams. If I can find my mouse, I will. There it is.
Oh, one of the toilet bidets. Yeah.
Oh, yep.
Yep.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Ah. So.
When I'm in high pain, I get really quiet. Here I am.
Yeah, right, gamer.
Be right back playing hide and seek with Stevie Wonder. Well, hey, that's kind of hard. You can't accuse him of cheating and looking. You was looking. Oh, dude, I'm blind.
Oh.
Yeah,
Not the worst for me.
I don't know, man. If you ever see how Stevie Wonder gets around sometimes, you might be surprised about who's going to win. Yeah. As long as that man's been blind, he's a professional filling in the dark. Yeah. Of course, that would be kind of mean. Play hide and seek with a blind person, just run circles around.
I had a friend when I went to college earlier in my life that she was blind, and I met her in the lounge of one of the buildings on campus, and we started talking. And the next day, she was in the lounge again, and I walked into the lounge. I was about 10 feet behind her, and she said, "Hi, Susan."
'Cause
And I'm
she
like, "How the fuck did you know who I was?" And she said, "Number one, the way you walk, I can hear the difference in
Yeah.
your steps,
the
and the
smell.
way you smell."
Yep.
And she can smell me from 10 feet away. And I'm like, "Do I smell that bad?" She goes, "No, I just have a very sensitive nose."
Well, yeah. Anybody if ever lost a certain sense, your other one's heightened. Because when I had lost my eyesight for a while due to surgery and all that, I noticed I could smell things that I normally couldn't smell, and hear got louder. Yeah,
Well, I have very little sense of smell, and I'm half deaf, so I would be fucked if I went blind.
yeah. Well, no, but I'm just saying you'd be surprised how the other ones would actually heighten up because your body knows that sense is gone. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, my mother-in-law, God rest her soul, she was blind and deaf.
Oh wow.
But
I'm
I
sorry,
got
that's gotta be
blind.
stone cold miserable to be deaf and blind.
Yeah.
She was amazing though.
Let alone not even being able to hear around you. Oh, that would freak me out.
Or see. Can you imagine not being able to hear and see and someone
I
touch
could
you?
deal with one or the other. I just couldn't deal with both.
Yeah.
Yeah, but can you imagine being deaf and blind and someone all of a sudden touches you in the room you're in? Scared of.
Yeah.
My mother-in-law was amazing when I first met her. I kind of
Oh,
knew
yeah.
a little bit about sign. I called her by her name, you know, Mrs. my last name now. And she goes, no. She goes, no, 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 no. I'm like, what do I? I'm like, I signed spelled into her hand. I go, what do I call you? Mom.
Right on.
Well, that's like the other day I was arguing with somebody. He's talking about, I told him I was talking to somebody. He said, whoa. You said they were blind and deaf. How in the fuck were you talking to them? I said, sign language. He says, well, how the fuck can they see sign language? I said, sign language for the blind is different from you sign in their hand where they feel it.
Yep.
Like for this, when you say this is no.
Yeah.
When you say no to somebody, this is no.
Yeah.
Is yes.
Yeah.
But no, I'm talking about the old method where you actually you're doing it in the palm of their hand where they can feel it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's what I had to learn really quick. And unfortunately, now it's my father-in-law who's both blind and deaf. He's losing his sight.
Wow.
Yeah.
My grandma, by the time she was about 90, she was mostly blind from macular degeneration, and even with her hearing aids in, we called them her earplugs because they made it worse. She couldn't hear a fucking thing. So yeah, my best friend has like a super sensitive nose, and I can go over to her house and she can tell me what kind of soap I'm using, or at least what the ingredients in the soap are.
Right.
You know, she can tell if I'm wearing my shirt for a second day. You know, I can't get away with anything like that around her.
Well, yeah, because even though it smells good to you, she can still tell that's not a fresh shirt.
Yep.
Hi, Lisa Lorenzo.
She's not saying you're stinking. She just knows it's not a fresh shirt.
Hi, Lisa. Welcome.
My mother-in-law, when she said to come visit me,
I'm here. Just,
says,
Mhm.
and I knew immediately, Mom wants coffee.
Yep.
I'll tell you, when I had lost my eyesight from the surgeries for a while, that was one thing I could smell as soon as it cracked open. Was when my wife would go to brew coffee, my nose was like coffee because it's got that distinct smell, you know. Yeah, and when your senses are on high alert, you smell it. Normally it'd be just like, okay, coffee, but you know, when your nose is heightened in the smell department, it's like coffee.
Hey, Muggsy.
Hi, Muggsy.
I don't know what to do without coffee, but I'll learn how to deal with it until next week.
No. More power to you.
Coffee maker. Bye-bye.
I saw that.
I'm gonna mail you a fucking coffee.
Well,
I bought a new one just because I wanted the Flex Brew. My old one's still in the box because it still works, and it's 11 years old. But it is a Mr. Coffee though.
Folgers makes individual servings, like
Mhm.
tea bags for coffee. So
You ever tried? Have you ever been able to drink instant coffee?
yeah, I've done my fair share of Sanka.
No, I'm talking about no fuck stink.
I know.
Nick,
Sanka's
look
just
at your face,
rolling
please.
on.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we gotta wait until Monday because my dad's gonna do another gift card for our store.
There you are.
I wonder if I.
Thank you.
Hey Nick.
Nancy, Nick
Hello?
is up.
Okay, hold on a second. I'm on another screen here. Hi, Nick.
Hey, Nancy, can I tell you something?
Nope.
You make my testicles really sweaty.
Shut up, Nick. Shut up.
Nancy.
Shut up, Nick.
Arr.
Shut up, Nick. Shut up, Nick. Shut
Well,
up.
Muggy, that's because if you look in your area and how many cases in your area, that's why a lot of that shit's closed.
Hey, Dreams, there's a message for you.
Yeah, Lisa.
Okay, so you want it? So do you guys want to see? I'm gonna put this in as my background. I'm gonna show you guys something really freaky. Donna's seen it before, but I'll make it part of my background. Whoa, hold on. I'm gonna rotate it back around the right way here first. There we go. Hold on, I gotta position it now.
That's crazy, Muggsy, that they literally closed the town down for 2 weeks. That's just
Okay, so
insane.
this isn't. It's not working out as a proper. Hold
Some
on.
areas are hit harder than other ones.
My city just declared state of emergency. My mom and dad's city did.
Well, Trump declared a national state of emergency this morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So everybody's under the state of emergency now. It doesn't matter what the local cities say. Everybody is.
Going.
There.
I got a husband that is like totally paranoid.
Okay.
You're not gonna get sick.
No problem.
I'm gonna have to go and save it in Google Photos so you guys can see this.
I must be doing something right. I have consistently had 15 people or more in my chats the last couple weeks. I don't know what I'm doing, but
You're just being your wonderful self, Susan.
like when I did the one on Wednesday about cyberbullying, I actually hit 20 people at one point in the chat. So
Maybe what I was going through was for a reason.
I actually got several emails and messages from other people that were in the chat saying they really appreciated me doing that and that, you know, they were going through the same thing. Yeah, it's very rampant all over the internet, but I had probably 6 messages after that chat. So,
Susan, can you share what's below, please?
oh, sorry, that's what that is. Hold on.
Now this head sits at the Olympic Sculpture Park. I go by this park all the time, and I go by this big freaking head. Now you
I bet you like giving me big head, Nancy.
I knew Nick was gonna say something like that.
What's the point of a giant head sticking out of the ground?
And it faces the water. Let me show you a different. Let me show you. I'm at the go back again. Hold on. I'm gonna stop sharing. So hold on. I'm gonna go back and do another photo, and show you what it looks like as it overlooks the water. It's
Okay.
really freaky.
Lisa, our schools are closed for the next week too.
Well, Lisa, you and Megan need to do some more videos, huh?
Shit, all schools are closed, man.
Muggsy, if you want to come up, get a hold of me on Ken's Hangouts, or I can let me know in the chat that you want to come up, and I'll send you a link in Hangouts.
Oh, I can send them one just in case you want it.
Okay, whatever you want to do, that would be cool.
Yeah, I'll be back in a minute. I need to go to the bog again.
Okay, Nick.
All right.
What?
And yeah, Muggsy, you're right. Vitamins and other healthy stuff like that to boost your immune system would be much better than buying up all the fucking toilet paper.
Yeah, I've been buying V8 juice and all that shit, just sipping on it. Yeah, bought me some zinc, vitamin C, vitamin D. Because if you don't have D, you can take all the other ones you want. It ain't gonna do you a bit of good.
Yep.
Oh, I finally found a good vitamin C that actually has a vitamin D in it. It's a little expensive.
Slushy or Slushy?
Oh, just a slushy. I'd probably be bouncing off the rafters by now if it was a slushy.
Or not bouncing off the rafters. Because it's called the sheep mentality, Muggsy. They go in there and see one person loading a buggy of toilet paper up, so they figure they got to do it too. Yeah.
Before all the toilet paper's gone, and then everybody does that, and
Yeah.
only a third of the people that actually need toilet paper got it because
Some asshole bought 3 carts full. Yeah.
Yep.
I still, you should have seen the attitude that one. I swear, I don't believe in hitting women, but I wanted to punch her in her mouth so bad. I could actually feel my knuckles on the back of her throat.
Wow.
How bad I wanted to hit this woman. When she was arguing with him, she was trying to get out of that store with 3 full buggies of freaking toilet paper.
Wow.
They told her, 2, ma'am. 2 packages per person, or you don't get none at all. And she raised hell. She pulled every card. She pulled the woman card, pulled the black card. Oh, God.
God, if your knees are hitting the floor, maybe he actually had something else in mind than you just sitting in your chair. Just saying.
Yeah.
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 You're trying to find out.
Quit telling on me, Susan. God damn it.
Yeah, Anthony, you're predictable.
Hey, it ain't my fault she can't realize I took the screws out of the son of a bitch, okay? Mess around me, I'll take the plug out of your walker.
What's stopping you from cursing, Donna?
I think we all need to close our eyes because I think Donna's gonna murder her husband.
No, I try to tell her when it comes to her rear end, she's a full-figured gal. And they don't make shit that you can flop in anymore like you used to, okay? And when you flop in something as a full-figured woman, it tends to fucking break. That's why it's called sitting down, not flopping down. But we all do it, you know. So,
oh, yeah.
Yeah. It's called turnaround, people. They want you to break it, so you have to buy another one.
I used to, when I was a kid, I literally would just flop down into my dad's recliner.
And he get mad.
Actually, my mom would be like, Susan, quit flopping in your dad's chair. And I'd start going like this.
Oh,
And
man.
I'd get all pissed off at me.
In fact, you know, when I was growing up, that's one chair I'd never sit in. Because my dad would beat your living fucking ass if he caught you in his chair.
My dad wouldn't do that. It was just kind of well known. When
Yeah.
Dad comes home, you get your ass out of his chair so that the second he's got his coat and shoes off, he can plop down.
Well, my dad was a strange bird. He's one of them, he could sit in and go, who the fuck's been sitting in my chair? And my mom would go, it was me. Well, stay the hell out of my chair. She goes, you want to eat, mofo? Because she used to tell him all the time, I'm like your sons, you don't know how to cook. That's one thing I never understood. My dad could not, I'm serious. I think my dad was one of them guys he could burn boiled water. Then you have the ones now. Oh, I know how to cook ramen noodles. I said, that's not cooking. That's called fucking heating it up, you jackass.
Yeah.
I said,
you don't even need heat to make ramen noodles. You can just soak them in water for a few minutes and they're edible.
Yeah. 3 minutes in hot water, you can eat.
Oh my god, I saw a video where this guy was using dry ramen noodles to fix furniture.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen that.
Oh, you take certain glues and baking soda and mix it together and put it on noodles. I can make you a chair out of that something that you can sit in.
Yep.
And literally hold your weight. I don't care if you're 300 or 400 pounds. As long as you ain't over 500 pounds, it'll hold your weight.
Yep.
How you think plastic works? That's why you have plastic at certain levels. You have some that give 250 and less, and then you have the big boy chairs that, for the robust people, it's between 300 and 500 pounds. After 500 pounds, you're just taking your life in your own hands. Yeah.
All right.
Unless you buy the 800-pound chair, which most people can't afford.
Yep.
I cannot find that picture for the world of me.
The combination of meds are hitting me. I'm starting to feel kind of groovy here.
Yeah.
Three espresso mint and Tana PM. I'm starting to feel really good. I know it's there. I know the pain is there, but right now I really don't care.
Yep. Well, Donna, socks with no mates are the perfect reusable toilet paper.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I just saw a picture on Facebook with somebody who had a basket of socks sitting on the back of their toilet, and they said, problem solved, level 1.
Yeah.
Your name is making me want to go check out the Golden River Museum. I want to go back there this time. You guys may have noticed I'm not wearing the same old sweater. I passed it up a bit.
Right on.
Cheaper to put a sweater on than I got the heat.
Yep.
No, I'm just.
What? No, you save on soap. You just hang them up over the furnace. You let them dry. You beat them up against the wall.
Yep.
Then you flip them inside out. Wipe again. You get 2 use before you wash them.
Yep.
Look, Nancy's going, no.
I'm just trying to find this one picture that I took, but I can't seem to. Jeez Louisa. So I'm going to have to resource to another picture.
But just don't forget, when you knock the crust out the next day dry, make sure you flip it inside out or it's going to be scratchy.
Hey, Donna, I just thought of a problem with that roll of crocheted toilet paper. How do you get rid of the dirty part of it? because it's all one big roll. It would just stay on there. You end up in a little pile on the floor as you
Well, no, you get a waste.
ash and just drop it. What?
No, you get a waste basket underneath it. You remember those, like the old rag dryers that you pull it down and it would disappear. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. And then when it gets to the end, you just drop it in a bin and you take it to the laundry.
Yeah. Can you imagine the smell while you were waiting for it to get to the end of the roll?
You put a little bleach water in the bucket, okay?
Yeah, I saw a thing on Facebook yesterday that had a picture of one of those old things that you pull it down and it just kind of recycles back into itself.
Yeah.
And it said, if you've ever used one of these, you are immune to the coronavirus.
Yeah. Yeah, because think about it. I remember people used to go in there and pull that down and wipe their face with it and the whole lot. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Not every spot was dirty for you to be able to see when it came back around. Yeah.
So I think I found the pretty good picture of it. I think I'm gonna go ahead and I'll share this one here in just a second. I gotta get back to it because I was looking for another one, but I think I found the one.
There you go, Muggy. Wear a thong and go jog. They'll clean all that out. Muggy says, I'll just wear a thong and let it wipe my ass for me.
Oh my god, I saw one of those meme jokes where they were trying to find solutions for no toilet paper, and this guy put his pants down. Handle of an escalator would work just fine.
Yeah.
Jeez.
I'm not going to be touching one of those forever.
Can you imagine going to a mall and you see a guy come out of the bathroom with his pants around his hand, goes up to the escalator and puts on the black rubber and just lets it and you're sitting there holding it going, oh man, what the hell?
Was that you that sent me the thing that was like the round brush in the bathroom?
Oh yeah, like at the car wash. Yeah, at the
Oh my
car
God,
wash.
that looks like it's good for an itchy butt, you know?
Yeah.
My dad said it'll be good for just a one-time use only use, and then after that you don't want to go sit.
Can you imagine having a little wheel like that that turns if you're not quite sitting on the toilet that should be slinging to the ceiling?
All right, Susan, can you see this down below?
Oh, yep, hang on.
Dang. You got it?
Yep.
So here's what it looks like looking across the water.
That head looks extremely narrow. Like it's deformed or something.
Huh?
How long you gonna think it's gonna be before that gets vandalized?
I don't know, but it sure is freaky. And I go by this way all the time when I'm going to the park, and that's the first thing I see as I'm coming this way, and I see that. It's like, damn.
That's ridiculous.
But here's an even better picture of it. As I scroll down here, this is the park here, but look at here. This is looking out to the water from behind the head.
Oh my God. Who the hell thought that up? Oh my God.
They better be glad I don't live there. You better be glad I don't live there because that would already have lipstick on it with eyeliner.
A wig.
And here's another one. Let me show you one more of it, which is down here. It's up here. It's up here. It's up here. There's one more of it that I'm going to show you. It's way up here. This is the whole park itself, and a lot of oh, here we go. So here's how I see it when I go by it every day.
Jeez.
I'd be coming from this direction over here, and I'm going towards it, and this is how I see it.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a little freaky.
Going past that thing.
I've seen some weird artwork in my time, but that kind of takes the cake.
Especially in white stone marble.
Yeah.
Hello again, Jerry.
All right. I just wanted to show that because I just thought that was kind of funny.
Yep. I just realized I haven't made any cigarettes today. because I'm hardly smoking. So I get to the end of the day, and all of a sudden I go, oh shit, Ken's gonna need cigarettes for tonight. So
Hi, Jerry.
I'm getting ready to make cigarettes.
You just
Oh,
like,
fun. Ah.
well. All right, already. Well, Susan, I'm gonna drop down here.
Okay.
I'm gonna go slap around on War Duck for a minute.
Okay, go play some marbles.
Well,
Well, I don't know what he's doing tonight. You never know with War Duck.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and shut this down. I gotta make some cigarettes before Ken gets home. So
Okay.
Alrighty.
I'll see y'all later. Y'all have a good one.
Talk to y'all later, everybody. Have a good one. Bye, everybody in chat.
bye, everybody. Thanks for being here.
Thank you for having me, Susan.